We are live! Welcome to the Midweek Mix-Up birthday podcast. 1 year, one whole year at Midweek Mix-Up. And starting off with some... Oh, hey! We are starting off with some... Oh, 2 seconds. There we go. So we are starting off with some absolutely awesome guests, and this is only just the start. Of course, joining us live from the very start here. There's another one. There we go. Join us live from the very start. We have the awesome Italian Clownz joining us from 4GQTV. We have Mr. Boomstick XL joining us from a multitude of podcasts for Double Barrel Gaming. And of course, Steel Rain joining us from Living Split Screen, who'll be joined in not too far a distance by his brother Pong Soul.
Yes, sir. Gentlemen, what is going on with you guys today? It's an exciting time. It's your birthday. Man. I love what you guys bring here, man. I appreciate the invite for even having me come on and bringing the Living Split Screen to come hit y'all upside the head with a little connection combo. I'm working on getting the webcam set up. But other than that, man, it's great to be here with you all. And man, let's get the celebration going.
Let's get this celebration going. First and foremost, we will introduce our awesome panel who've been here. We'll start off with the regulars. Oh, here he is. Mr. Pong Soul himself.
Mr. Ping Pong.
Ping Pong.
Yeah, what's on a show with you?
Yeah, I know. Long time no see, Boom and Archimedes. What's going on, bro?
It's the giveaway legend.
That's right. And I keep winning because I'm back again. So what's going on?
Oh,
Happy birthday, you guys. Congratulations.
Thank you, man.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Huge. And look, on your anniversary, we get Dead Space confirmed remake. We get a Battlefield 2042 Portal announcement, which looks absolutely outrageous.
Crazy.
What a great day. What a great day.
It's been an awesome day. Look at that. Cameras all around.
Let's go. I had to get it activated, gentlemen.
He had to shine up his head. Look at that thing.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
You like that?
Awesome stuff. We will start off with our original panel and then of course go into our new starters. I say new starters within the more recent times. First of all, huge welcome to one of the original founders of the podcast, of course, Shaun. How are you doing today, brother? And what you been up to?
I'm good. Sweating my betties off. It's so hot. In the UK, we are not used to this heat. I mean, I see every year, like in American stuff, you know, you're posting your 100 degrees and stuff. It's like it gets 26 here, and we're like, it's just like, you know, sweating. We don't have aircon. That's the problem.
Yeah.
We don't ever really get the heat that often, so that we never have any aircon. So yeah, I've been sweating and dying, trying to game. I've been playing a fair bit of Apex recently with a couple of friends and Call of Duty, which I'm quite surprised at because I'm one of those that I swear off I'll never play Call of Duty, but I always end up being dragged into playing.
Dragged into it anyway.
Yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it? What else have we played? Oh, I don't know whether I should admit this, but it's our birthday, so I spent the last 2.5 hours this afternoon 100%ing Space Jam.
nice.
It's actually
1,000 points.
It's 1,000 points, but it's kind of like it did make me smile because it was very much like those retro beat 'em ups from like the Sega times, which I grew up on. So it was very cheesy, very, very easy, but it was kind of like a nice little nod. So I didn't mind playing that. And I think, no, what Death's Door, amazing game, amazing game. I'm not that far into it because it's one of those games I wanted to give a good portion of time to rather than have like our sessions here and there, and because there's no map as well, I didn't want to forget where I was going. That's always the worst, is when you put something down, there's no map, and then you go back and you're like, where am I going?
That game is going to be in the talks for Game of the Year. Like
it has to be. It has to be.
I'm 4 hours in. I've only died 6 times. Crazy, because I'm not a Souls guy. But I am an old school Metroid guy and a Zelda guy, which is that kind of even though it has a very Soul-esque grab to it with the bosses,
Yeah.
it is. I think that this is a masterpiece that we're playing, and
Done
for
by
$20,
two people.
two people. I
Two
mean,
people.
wow, Acid
Well-
Nerve, where'd they come from? And of course, another big pickup for
Xbox.
yeah, it's huge.
Exclusive? I don't know how. Like, I didn't even
Yeah.
realize it was exclusive until
Is it
people
timed
said.
or is it exclusive?
No,
Exclusive.
full
I think it's
exclusive.
I think it's
exclusive.
full
I didn't hear-
exclusive,
yeah.
Yeah, I think
But,
it's
yeah.
exclusive.
It's just one of those things. I mean, when you look at like what's happening in terms of like the gaming world, you have Song of Iron coming out, one developer. You've got what's the
Tunic.
kind of Zelda Tunic, yeah. Tunic, one developer.
Can't wait for that.
And there's so much talent out there. And then we've got the general people that play that want to argue with people about what it looks like and things like that. And it's just like, play your damn games. There's some amazing games that people are missing out on.
Yeah. 100%.
But this is another thing that I love about the gaming community. I kind of saw it and was kind of like, I'm not really too sure. And then I read Ains's, what's Ains's? Season Gaming. I read their review, went straight and bought it. Because, you know what I mean? You've got genuine people who are writing stuff that love gaming, whereas the mainstream seem to be, it's almost a chore for them.
Yeah,
I agree.
So this is why I love gaming.
awesome stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Next up to another one of the founding members of the show, Patcha. How you doing today, brother? And what you've been up to?
Man,
You got the balloon and all.
Yeah, man, I'm super excited, man. I want to say thank you to everybody who makes some time left for us to join the show.
Oh yeah.
Really awesome to see you all. Man, I'm excited. 1 year, guys. It's been a ride. So, and met so many great people. So, yeah, big shout out to everybody also in the chat for coming today. And what I've been up to, work as usual, of course, and been playing some PUBG, and also been pretty hooked on Watch Dogs Legion at the moment.
Oh.
I'm enjoying the game as well, so that's the time I'm spending at the moment.
Sweet. Until we
Yeah,
can all
yeah.
eventually play that flight sim next week when we've all
Man,
found the room to install it.
Yesterday I was so excited because we got the update, and I thought, okay, let's just start the game. And I saw the starting screen. I was like,
I did the
"What?
same thing.
Can I-
man.
Can I play it?
I
was
did
like,
the
oh,
same
shit.
thing. I was about to tweet it out. I'm like, yes,
Yeah.
they released it early. Awesome. And I'm like, oh, no.
So I sent it pictures in the private chat to the guys, and
Yeah.
as soon as I press start, it says, "We're very happy that you are excited for playing Flight Sim." I was like, "Damn, oh shit!" But
I just
yeah.
let the video play, though. It looks so gorgeous.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah.
watched
Oh, yeah.
it play over and over again. Oh, man, I can't wait.
If the same thing happens with what the past kind of Game Pass games is, you should be able to play it early if you switch over to New Zealand. So when
Yes.
New Zealand hits,
Yes,
and
I
they
always
can
take
play
a
it.
trip.
The New
I
Zealand
always
trip.
take a trip.
I
Yeah.
actually bought a flight stick for that. I went out and
Oh,
bought.
really?
I bought a flight stick for that. I'm probably not going to put 100 hours into it. Some of the achievements are ridiculous. Fly around the world twice, get 25 points. I'm not doing that. but I will
Land at
play it
every
least
airport in the world, by the way.
Yeah,
Yes.
ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Awesome stuff.
So, yeah, man.
Next up, another founding member of the show, Mr. Forza Irwin. How are you doing today, brother?
Yes. Yeah, doing good. Again, a very long day. At work and in the house, busy as well. So just finished doing everything like half an hour ago. But doing good. It's amazing to see where we are now, 1 year ahead of where we were when we started. I saw some pictures that Marion the Mad posted on Twitter, which was amazing to see. You know, I was in the living room, you know, with my big Mickey Mouse headset on and very terrible mic. We all improved a little bit in that part as well. So it's amazing to see how we have been grown, and I think we are starting to create a little bit of a community around us as well, especially on the Discord. If people didn't join our Discord, please do so because it's super funny. A lot of great guys on the Discord, and amazing to see some people we already had on the show, right? Like Clownz and Pong. and Boom. So it's good to see people joining in and having the great YouTube community. So thanks guys for tuning in again. Appreciate it a lot. And yeah, also the nice addition that we had to the team with Mr. Ganaal. That's just really a big addition to the team. So good to see him again. So now looking forward to the show, guys. It's great achievement where we are now. So I'm a little bit proud as well.
Awesome stuff, awesome stuff. And next up, another one of the almost founding members. He was our first special guest on the show, and that is Archimedes himself. How are you doing today, brother?
Happy anniversary. Yeah, man, I missed the first show. I was here on the podcast from the second episode, but I can't really remember what was it, some family thing or something. I couldn't be on the first one, so I don't know if that counts as a founding member, but yeah, I'm glad to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been really a long ride. It's awesome to see the channel grow. The community here is awesome. We are having so much fun every Wednesday here, and I couldn't be prouder to be part of this panel. Fantastic guys, and today we have a lot of amazing guests here. Yeah, already here, Boom, Clownz, Pong, and I still awesome to have you also here, and we will get some other guests later. It's going to be a fun evening here today, so yeah, I can't wait to discuss everything.
Definitely. It's been, what's been really awesome as well is seeing everybody else's little individual communities kind of blossom from this. Obviously, at the start, it was ourselves and Archimedes. You were starting your channel, and your channel now is closing in on 4,000 subscribers, which is just massive.
Well earned too. Well earned. That puts in the work. His videos are phenomenally done.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And then, of course, Erwin's starting up his racing from home now and starting to build up a little community there as well. And Pat's got his Twitch affiliate status, and he's bringing that up now. So it's awesome to see, and everyone's kind of blossoming and things like that. And when we first started, especially when we first started the show, it was a lot of nervous faces trying to talk about video games.
We were nervous?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Not at all.
I remember taking a dump just before the show because I was nervous like crazy.
I was like the first month you were doing that. It's just waiting for Erwin because he's gone to the loo.
We always had to start late because we were waiting for you.
I need to drop the luggage, guys.
Oh my.
Oh, awesome stuff. Our next edition, of course, in fact, one of the original members is unfortunately no longer part of the show, but he is still supporting us from the background, and fingers crossed at some point in the future he will return. But for personal reasons, had to take a step back from podcasting and YouTube and whatnot. And that is Broyer, so shout out to Broyer as well. Of course, it was awesome to have him as part of the kind of founding set and going on through us for at least kind of half of the first year. So that was absolutely awesome, and shout out to himself. And again, hopefully in the future he'll be part of the show again, even if it's on a part-time basis. But next up, our other newest addition and big addition as well to the show, and that is Mr. CG Granel, or Granal, as has now been
Granal,
Prawn or whatever. What you keep saying. Yeah, no, it's obviously I came on a fair few times and then just didn't leave one day. So I forgot that. So it's
a stray cat. There we
go.
Yes.
Gave him a little bit of food, and he just didn't want to go home anymore.
That's it,
despite the subtle hints.
Yeah. But obviously, you guys have worked really hard to build up a great community and podcast. So obviously, privileged to be part of it, be a panel member. Like to think I bring something a little different. Obviously, spending 15 years or so, working for Sony and stuff. So it's always good to kind of bring a different point of view in. But yeah, obviously, we have a good laugh. We have in the kind of private chat and stuff like that. So yeah, it's just really good to be a part of the birthday. You guys deserve what you've been doing. And yeah, looking forward to the show. And obviously, thanks to Boom, Clownz, Steel, and Pong for coming on and starting this for us.
Yeah, absolutely awesome. And the first special guest who was here right in the pre-chat, even before we started there, was Italian Clownz. Awesome to have you on as our first special guest, brother. And again, thank you as well for both being on the show. I've been part of your show as well in the past, and been part of your community, and of course part of our community. It's been an absolute privilege. And of course, spoken to you a few times in the DMs and kind of helping me and kind of sharing kind of not only links and people that could speak to and advice and things. It's honestly, thank you as well for what you've done for us so far. But thank you for coming along today. How are you doing, brother?
I'm doing pretty well, man. Thanks for having me here. It's a pleasure being here. Congratulations on the anniversary and the growth of your channel, man. You're doing phenomenal. You're one of the greatest ones out there, community-wise. I mean, it's very positive, very honest, just friends having fun. And Erwin eating those orange cream pops before the show. I need one of those, you know. And, you know, it's fantastic to see amazing people here as well, like Boomstick, who's been a positive member of the community.
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely, man. Pong Soul and Steel Rain. I mean, phenomenal. Yes, Dutch. Phenomenal. And congratulations on joining the panel on Boom Show as well. Very well deserved. You're a good dude, man. Good dude.
Thank you very much, brother. Thank you very much. Next up, we have not only my new boss in a sense, but also an awesome community member, Mr. Boomstick XL himself. Again, another amazing community member, another amazing host and creator and friend. And he's done, again, he's in the background, obviously hasn't been part of our podcast officially until today.
Yes.
This is his first outing on Midweek Mix-Up officially. But in the background, he's given amazing advice. He's been a really great friend, and again helped us grow to where we are now. So thank you again, brother, and welcome to the show.
Well, you know what? Definitely, I gotta find my way back here to be on a regular show, and spend the whole show with you guys. Look, I said it in the pre-show, and I'm gonna say it live on the air. There is something to be said about launching your own show. There's a lot of, you know, and I say this all the time, and I really do mean this. YouTube is such a vast entity that is loaded with unbelievable talent. Now, some talent, unfortunately, uses hate and clickbaits for their popularity and their and their views and stuff. This is where you guys differ. You guys come together each and every week as a band of brothers, so to speak, to talk about what we love doing. Our pastime is gaming, and you celebrate that each and every week, and it's something to be proud of because you're here a year. You know, how many people have started podcasting and tried to make it into a money thing and failed? Try to make it into, well, I got to get to 100,000 subs, otherwise it's bust. And we've seen, I'm not going to mention names because we don't do that on this program, how many people have flip-flopped to where, selling the hate of said community. And we've seen how that has failed. And that's why you guys differ. And that's why you should be proud that you're here a year, you're celebrating a year, because you come here each and every week. You talk about games, you laugh, you eat ice pops live on the air. This is what podcasting is all about. And honestly, like I said, I wish I could stay for the whole 2 hours, but I know you got to get people in here. But I had to come out and celebrate you and support you, and definitely give you guys a heads up that please, in the coming weeks on one of these Thursdays, I will double duty. As soon as I'm done with the Xbox Factor podcast, I'll jump on and we'll talk for 2 hours and we'll have a great time.
Definitely. You're welcome anytime, brother. Anytime. You just let us know when you're down.
Yes, absolutely. Congratulations once again. Happy 1 year anniversary. Well deserved. I can see you guys being around for the next 10 years. And enjoy gaming, man. That's it.
Awesome stuff. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you very much.
All right, gentlemen. Have a great day.
You as well. Thanks, Boom.
Later, Boom.
Much love.
Later, Boom.
Much love.
Before we get our next special guest in, we're going to get our other newest panel member in. Hey! Mr. Hertog Vin, the newest panel member to the show. How are you doing, brother?
Okay. Well, I'm doing good. The internet is doing very bad. Sorry. I was in the pre-show. There was nothing, and I think it was like 2 minutes before the show, and then the internet said, "Fuck you," and I'm gone. Lila latertjes. No, I'm doing very good. It's a pleasure to be here again. I see my hero Pong Soul is here as well, the preacher.
Appreciate you, brother.
I say you got legend, huh? It's good to be back.
Let's go.
Yeah. Sega. And it's a great week so far. So I started the Dreamcast twitching. I finally got the PC up and running. How it's supposed to be running. That was a disaster. So I can Twitch now. It's going good.
Awesome stuff.
Nice.
Awesome stuff. And up to our new special guests here, and an awesome addition to our midweek mix-up collective, the awesome duo from Living Split Screen, Pong Soul and Steel Rain. How are you doing today, brothers? First of all, Pong, how are you doing, mate? You've been on the show before as a special guest, and you've now got your own growing community. It's been absolutely awesome having you alongside us as well. From pretty much the start in the chat, now growing up your own community. It's been absolutely awesome.
Yeah, no, doing fantastic. I mean, it's just, it's incredible. You guys know how much I appreciate what you do. You guys have been an inspiration to me from the time I was in the chat winning every contest to now.
Oh, man, that's crazy.
That's where the inspiration comes from.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct.
Was it
Basically, you bought my loyalty, guys. You bought my loyalty.
Right?
Bought
Yeah,
it
to
up.
ban him.
Right?
Yeah, it was 3 or 4 times in a row. Yeah, it was one of those.
Winner, Pong Soul dinner.
That's right. And then I got banned, but I still stuck by you because I saw something special in you guys. No, you gentlemen are absolutely amazing. The growth that you guys have gone through has been something special to watch. And, you guys were one of the first, groups I found when I first came into this community, never thinking I was going to podcast ever, just loving the content and looking for positive, good gaming content. And I found that in you guys, and to see you guys grow, and obviously adding, like somebody like Chris Gannell, again, somebody who I appreciate his thoughts because of his, background in industry and just him being a great person overall. That's what you guys have built here. Just a group of great people who happen to share the same love for the gaming industry. And that's what's special. That's how Steel and I got together to form Living Split Screen. It's those connections that you can't put a price on, right? And what you guys here have is truly a family type atmosphere, just a good group of buddies hanging out, talking about the things that they love with a real positive spin. Yes, being critical when we need to be critical, but at the same time, you guys keep it real and keep it positive. And that's what we're about on Living Split Screen as well. And I just love to see it, guys. So again, nothing but the best, continued success. Congratulations on the year. Steel and I obviously hope that we can make it to that year mark and celebrate as well, because when we see something like this happening, it needs to be celebrated. And this is one of the best parts about the community. I always talk about it, and people it can come across as fake or whatever. But the real deal is I never knew there were so many people who loved gaming as much as me. I had friends who gamed, but never took it to the level that I liked, and never had the interest to talk about the industry. And I jumped in this community and found people like you who are the same way. And there's something special about finding that for the first time. And again, I'm just humbled and honored that you guys invited myself and Steel, but myself especially back on to the show to celebrate with you guys. It really does mean a lot to me. So thank you all. And again, nothing but the best for all of you. I love you guys and respect you. And again, congratulations. So thank you.
Much love.
Much
Thank you,
love,
Pong,
much
but
love.
you still can't win any more contests.
No, no giveaway.
Damn it.
Wow.
You gotta get him
I
out of the
getting my
contest.
ass kissing
You know,
there. I thought I was
You're
going to
such a
let
He
speech.
tried. He tried.
You're such a speeches thing, man.
Such a speech. He touches my heart. And you say this? Come on, man. Wow. You're
No.
rude.
Oh, no.
Seriously.
Pong knows I love him.
That's
Pong knows I
awesome.
love him.
I'm
Oh,
always
man.
writing that.
That's
And Clownz, by the
Yeah.
way, Clownz, it's been far too long, brother. We haven't been on a
Yeah.
show together for
I
like
know.
ever, man. So
It's been too long.
you got to change your schedule so that when I'm off work, I can hop on one of your shows.
Yes,
That's what you got to do.
I know. I put Sonic on the background for you.
You did. It looks beautiful. I know Hertog might
Agree.
flip off his camera here pretty soon.
No. There we go.
Needs some private time with Sonic. All right.
Awesome stuff. There you go.
There you
Oh,
go.
nice.
Nice. See?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
cool.
Always close by.
Now we're winning.
And last but not least, for our first set of guests, Steel Rain, the other half of Live and Split Screen. And again, I'm absolutely proud that I've got you both as part of the collective, and I can't wait to help kind of grow our communities intertwined and help you guys kind of rocket and hit into the stratosphere. It's an awesome thing you guys have got going on, and an absolute pleasure to have you both here. And Steel Rain himself, both of you, of course. I know you've specifically freed up the day to come on the show, so absolute pleasure. What we're going to do as well, and I've said this before the show, of course, I know we've got an intertwine of guests, but we're going to have you both on kind of even more so than those who can free up a little bit less time. So we'll get you guys back in and things like that. So if you just want to hang around backstage when we're intertwining guests, and we'll drag you back in when things are a bit quieter as well. It'll be absolutely awesome. But Steel, pleasure to have you on, brother. I know I haven't podcasted with you directly yet, but it's an absolute pleasure. Absolute pleasure. And we're going to have to get both of you on as a cross episode in the future as well.
Definitely try to, for sure.
How are you doing, brother?
Man, I am him, the one and only Steel Rain. Look, we're in the midweek mix-up kingdom, and also bringing Living Split Screen into the collective. Dutch, I can be nothing but grateful to everything that you have brought, not only to the community, but also to our front doorstep. I love everything that you guys are doing over here. Again, like Pong was stating on, we're going for authenticity, organic nature, energy, and you guys carry that over on this side also. And it's also very important to me as someone who I'm not very, not necessarily, I don't want to say objective, but I like to hear everybody's opinions. And I like to see where different people are coming from. Me being half German myself, I never knew that people on the other side of the ocean cared as much about gaming as I maybe did, or just because when I was growing up, my family that's still currently in Germany doesn't really see the whole play of what gaming is. I'm still in the process of continuously explaining that to them. So to see people from across the water being as passionate, as enthusiastic, bringing the energy that I feel like is needed within the community, it's an amazing thing. I found you guys probably 3 months within me being in the community. You're definitely in the top 5 of podcasts that I listen to every week. Even though I may not be in the chat all the time, I'm always lurking in different people's chats, just because I can't listen to everybody, but the people that I do listen to are like the ones that I really hold near and dear to my heart, because they're the ones I've been listening to since the beginning, man. Again, I could be nothing but grateful to everything that you guys bring into the community. Again, happy birthday to you guys. It's 1 year. It's one of those places, like Pong was saying, we're hoping to get to also. And again, we're trying to touch those 3 billion gamers, man. And the closer we can get to that goal, I feel like the better off we will be as a collective. And I feel like, Dutch, if anybody understands, you just knocking on that door, on the Living Split Screen door, and say, hey, man, I got some things. I love what you guys are doing. It's all about that organic, as I beat up my mic again, authentic energy and vibe that we constantly bring, right? So that's like the second time I've tried to just knock my mic out of the place. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, much love to y'all and everything that you guys do over here, man. You guys are amazing people, man. I don't want that to go understated, man. Y'all doing some great things over here.
Thank you very much.
Thanks a
you
lot.
Very much.
Thanks a lot, man.
Thank you, man.
Awesome
Thanks,
stuff.
man.
Appreciate it.
We're going to start before we get our next set of guests rolling in as well, because we have 2 backstage already, guys. 2 backstage, and they're pretty big guests as well.
Phil Spencer.
Yeah, Phil Spencer, Aaron Greenberg, Sarah Bond.
Jim Ryan.
If you're holding Phil Spencer and Sarah Bond behind stage for Living Split Screen, man, hey, shout out. You got big balls, Dutch.
You see the vision.
We got Jim Ryan for Chris Cannell.
Yeah, Chris called in the shots.
Like this is your life. Brings them back in. Remember the time.
You want us to step out, Dutch, now, or how do you want to do it?
Geweldig dit, jongen. Echt waar.
I can bounce out so you can get King in because King's been waiting. So
yes, yeah. Well, if you stay backstage a little bit, Clownz, we'll drag you back in as well.
all right, man. Well, I could always come back later.
Yes,
but congratulations on the anniversary, and you know, King. I hope you've been collecting some knees. I still got my TCL, buddy. I still got my TCL, so don't worry about it. Kings. It's the best TV there is.
Is Pat really in the bathroom right now?
Pat is really
what's
He's cool enough.
It's like watching some dishes.
Clownz
Getting some water.
He's dropping that luggage.
Sound like you was in the bathroom, brother. Dropping some luggage.
Mute.
I said clowns can mess up a surprise, boy. Well, Phil Spencer wasn't back there, but his bodyguard was.
Nice.
Oh my God!
Welcome to the mix-up again. Welcome to the mix-up, King. How's it going, brother?
We ain't gonna turn this into a 5-hour podcast. That's what we're not gonna do.
Yes, we are. How's it going, brother?
It's going fantastic. When I first met you, your beard was shorter. Mine is the same size and yours is longer.
That's how it goes, right? Got the curlies in there.
Listen, I'm gonna sneak to his house and I'm gonna steal his beard. I'm gonna tune into ILP and I'm gonna have his beard on. Welcome to ILP. We steal beards.
It's not
oh
just
my God, guys! 1 year. That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Unbelievably crazy. Yeah, unbelievably crazy.
Really quick, really fast. Still have one of the best damn intros in the game. And some of the best, funniest guys that I've ever had the time to ever talk, video games with. I mean, only you guys will get dropping luggage. Only you guys will understand exactly what the hell that means. And they have to get to that episode to understand what that truly means. And everyone has done it and everyone is a part of it. Whether you know or not.
Oh, man.
Speaking of dropping luggage, all right. Listen, I'm at the gym today, right? So,
You gonna stand up?
Yeah. No. I'm not gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give you a story about it really quick. I'm at the gym today, so I'm practicing this heat cold fusion thing, right? So you go in the jacuzzi, it's really hot, then you get out and you go into an ice bath really quickly. You get out of the ice bath and you go into the sauna. You go into the sauna, and then you get out of the sauna and you go into the ice bath again. You get out of the ice bath and you go into the steam room. Get out of the steam room, you go into the ice bath, and then you finish off in the pool. All right, so I'm at the finishing off part.
Finish off?
Oh. Right? Just in case you got a dirty mind, I'm finishing off. And I'm in the pool, and I got my little floaty devices. No, I can swim. No jokes. Cut it out. And I'm in the water, and I'm swimming, and there's an old guy at the end of the lane, right? And he's sitting in a chair. As I get closer to the chair, he turns his little ass up sideways and rips and dropped luggage right there. Bah, bah, boom, bang, bang. And it sounded like something was falling out of the chair. So I'm looking to see if he's actually leaving little humans behind. I tossed my floating devices to the side of the pool, and I swim back down to the aisle, and I said, okay, it's time for me to go home. I want to get to that ripe old age where I can see a black man swimming down in the pool, and I can just let it rip.
Was it UK Desperate? Was it UK Desperate, the one-handed stick?
Those brown U-boats, right?
Absolutely, absolutely sending submarines into the water, trying to sink them. Totally inappropriate. I was completely disgusted. The lifeguard heard it, saw it, and looked in my face and could do nothing but laugh. So he has forever that thought in his head, and yeah, I know that guy, and I'll never forget him now for this situation. But see what you did? Now forever, I'm the guy that knows about luggage. and I blame this show today. But oh my God, guys, I swear you guys are some of the most fun, energetic guys that we have. And usually when people throw me in group chats, I look at the group chat and I'll be like, bye. Right? But I looked and I started reading. And I was like, oh, these are my guys. Okay. And then y'all don't stop. I have to put y'all on mute because y'all go all night long. Y'all just I'm like, when the hell are they up? When are they asleep? Oh my God, what's going on? You missed 75 messages. I'm like, what? What happened? Is the show on? Yo, I thought it was on Wednesday because you guys are on Wednesday.
Yep.
And I'm like, did I miss the show? But I saw some idiot felt the same way that I did. And I wasn't gonna text that right after him. Oh man, y'all gotta tell on him. Oh my God! And we snitching. What's going on? See, y'all snitching too. Oh my God! That's why I ain't putting nothing in the chat because y'all snitching. I left that right there. But I just wanted to come in, give a little laugh to the team. Continue your guys growing, and anytime you call Dutch, I'm gonna come running and dropping luggage when I get in the room if it's too much.
With every step.
Every step, you know those times.
You walk up the stairs.
when you're holding it too tight, and there's somebody in the room, you just don't want them to know. You're like, oh shit! Or you make a noise too. Ah! But hopefully you can get me in next week. I'm just gonna sit back and watch and see, and I'm not gonna yell out who's in the background and snitch on who's back there. Clowns. I'm just gonna see the amazing guests, and I hope everybody is tuning in. And I hope you like, follow, and subscribe to these guys, and share this out because I'm gonna tell you right now, you're not gonna get any better laughs than these dudes here. These guys are really working. They're putting in their hard work, and just a fun group of guys. And remember, guys, when it's like my time right now, it's really nighttime over there. So these guys are really giving you all, just to bring pure entertainment, and to know that I got guys that's in my age group, that's around my age group, that engage in video games and love video games. We have grown up, and we still have our passions, and we will not let go of this stuff. And to your Sonic that's over there, Mario says hello.
Love it. You're doing a Sega thing right now. I saw a teaser on Twitter. You're going to do a Sega a Sega thing on the podcast.
If Sega actually gets purchased, yeah, I'll do a hell of a lot of Sega panels. If they can stop selling these pachinko machines and actually get in line and get in pocket, yeah. But I have a Sonic statue that I'm gonna be doing one day soon. I have a developer that I love dearly that gave me that Alex Ross statue. So right now I'm getting ready to do Electro. That video is gonna go up, but y'all guys know more why I really like Electro and why I tried to beat him when I was younger. It wasn't successful, but I got darker.
Oh Lord.
Peace, guys. You have a great show.
You
I'm
as
gonna
well,
tune
brother.
in from the background.
Brilliant.
Thanks,
Thank you
King
very much,
Luggage.
King.
Thank you,
Thank
Cheers, King.
All right.
Thank you, man.
Peace, brother.
Pleasure.
Say thank you.
Cheers, man.
You have a good one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Next
wow.
up, Mr. Bad Bit himself.
Hey!
Boo, Joe!
Boo!
Boo this man.
The magic man himself.
Man, if only I had an intro of someone dropping logs. You know? Fantastic. What a fantastic intro that was. Possibly the best. Shout out to King. Shout out to Pat for making that magic happen. How's
Oh,
your 1 year anniversary?
Oh, he's gone.
Someone just
Oh, he's back.
gifted us. There you go.
How's your puppy, Joe?
He's doing good. It's been a chaotic 24 hours. Thank you for
SSD is not
asking.
working, right?
Yeah, yes, the SSD, my dog. It ain't operating as.
It's overheating.
Yeah. So no, everything's good on my end. Luckily, so it's all good. But listen, gang, happy anniversary, y'all! And what an anniversary to have, because like I'm excited for you guys. You know, 1 year, everybody, round of applause. But Dead Space coming back. Are you kidding me? What type of world do we live in? I feel like we fell off a cliff, and now
some strings before we started. We know.
yeah. Thank you, Chris. Thank you so much. Because I feel like 2021. It's all about. You know what? Let's make this world a little bit better. And we've seen that, right? Xbox Showcase, phenomenal. Starfield, that's a game that exists. And now we got Dead Space coming back from the grave.
Director's cut.
And Battlefield's coming back.
Yeah, director's cut it. Oh God, Battlefield, guys, today is just such a good day. It's such a great day. It's just it's relaxing. So everybody, congratulations. Let me ask you something. In this 1 year,
Yes.
and I'll point it to you, Dutch. Anybody could take it, but in this first year of content creation of your show, what is the one misconception that you had about making a show, and now that you have done it, you're like, that was totally wrong. I was a fool of thinking this a year ago. What would be that one thing?
Misconception, probably how easy it would be to try and get guests on. One of the hardest things is trying to connect with the community. As much as we speak to some of the higher ups at different places, you're like, oh yeah, I've spoken to him for quite a long time, and I know he'll come on. And then you speak to him, he's like, yeah, I'd love to, but speak to HR, who'll speak to HR, who'll speak to HR, who'll speak.
Absolutely.
Yeah, as much as you'd love to get those mega stars straight off the bat, it's and thinking, yeah, because I'm friends with them, that's gonna happen. It doesn't happen.
It just doesn't. It's like, what do you not like me? I thought we had a rapport. The one thing for me is having the organic conversation. Everybody thinks it's like really easy. We just get on a mic, you know, some guy will go in the bathroom mid-show, but there's more to it, man. Which I hope you wash your hands. I hope you did, but like, there's way more to
I
it.
was just getting some water, guys.
You pee in the bowl.
Joe, you seen that with when you were guest, right?
Yeah,
The show.
man, when you were the guest.
It took about an hour before the show started.
Exactly. It's
Fucking hell.
Oh, but we had fun.
Jesus
eh, man?
Christ!
That show was really funny, man. Holy crap!
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great, and that's the other thing too, is like rolling with the punches. Like, yeah, sometimes internet's just gonna bug out. Sometimes someone's audio, it just gotta roll with those punches.
Yeah,
it's always the most difficult thing, and I love what y'all do. And I know it's probably a broken record at this point, but like, you know, Dutch, we've spoken about it here or there, is the fact that there is a lot of clickbait on the internet, guys.
Yeah,
it's just so much, and a lot of it is just validating your own opinion, or just like being upset at a thing that at the end of the day don't matter that much. And games should be about celebration more than ever, right? It's about being one with a community of people that love that thing as much as you do. Pong, you mentioned it previously, right? Like you never that there's something out here for you, because yeah, like you had friends that were gamers, but not as hardcore as us. And you know, the point I want to make here is that this show, every time, whether I'm just lurking, I'm in the chat, or yeah, a part of this show, y'all are just having a whole bunch of fun. And the chat's having a whole bunch of fun. Everybody's here just as friends, celebrating games, and yes, talking about the minutiae of it all, but also having some meaningful conversations and having fun doing it. And that's what it should be all about. So I want to thank you guys, because I don't know if you guys don't think you're doing important work here. You guys are absolutely doing some of the most important work on the internet, which is focusing on community, focusing on positive, constructive conversations, third dimensional conversations. And the internet sometimes feels like it's impossible, but y'all nail it each and every week, guys. So congratulations, everybody. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate that.
I want to
Yeah.
touch on a point as well, and I want to thank my panel. As you mentioned, internet closing down there. It wasn't just a few episodes ago where my internet literally died midway, and it ended up being a 2-part podcast because it just kaput, and I had to just drag everybody into like a little panel on my phone, and I was like, right, if everybody could just go for it, like I'll try and jump back in.
Yeah.
And they kept the show,
Yeah, man.
they kept the show going even when I was completely dead in the water and no internet connection. So
Yeah.
again, that's what the panel's there for as well. And like you mentioned, if when you can have that good flowing conversation between each other and it's just like it is friends, that is when something works, and that's why PS Trophy Room works. You and you and your co-host are just so tight, yeah. And Pong and Steel, again, same thing. If it wasn't for the fact that you guys click so well and talk so well between each other, that it is all about how the panel kind of mixes between each other, and it just works. It works, and if you can see other shows as well where you can tell they kind of just come together every now and again. And that's just phenomenal to see. And
Absolutely. And again, it definitely shows. Yeah, there are shows that you see that's just like it's by the numbers stuff, but when you see that there's genuine connection there, it's what it's all about. So listen, I know that there's more people here. I see some in the chat here. I gotta take this dog for a walk. So again, everybody, congratulations on the 1 year and the many more to come.
yes,
Love y'all.
You
Take
as
care
well,
of yourselves.
Joe.
Ooh,
Thank you,
Joe.
brother.
Take care, man.
Thanks,
Good
brother.
luck with the
Stay
dog.
safe.
You soon, Joe.
Another guest joins the mix-up.
What's
Duke.
going on? What's
Duke
going- Introducing the Midweek Mix-Up Podcast. Happy Born Day. How we doing, gents?
Thank you,
What's
man.
going on?
It's been absolutely awesome, and welcome to Duke Lord Cognito. The first time
I got my Duke shirt
got
on
the
today.
Duke shirt on today.
Yeah, salute, brother. I only had a few minutes, but I would be remiss if I did not come in and show some love. We got some great people in here already. I see Pong, I see Steel, I see everybody coming out. I just seen Bad Bit to show some love. We got the legendary CJ Grinnell. We got Shaun Malone. We got everybody, man. This is no patch
And
up.
your brother King's
Herzog,
already
what's up?
come in. King's already
You
been
already,
in and dropped the
King
luggage.
already pulled up? Nice,
He's already
nice.
dropped some luggage all over the
Look,
show.
don't
Remember the
drop
show,
the luggage. Don't drop it. But look, I keep it short and sweet, man. I love what you guys do, and what you guys represent. It's always about talking games, being informative. I always love to support podcasts like yours because I don't feel there's enough of that. And Dutch, man, you got a nice thing going. I love how it's growing, how you've been introducing more people I'm getting familiar with in your community. And it's good to see, to do a podcast. We know this thing ain't easy. ILP, we grinded so long, from just a little bit of people, 5 people in the chat. And I see your growth and I see your ascension. So definitely wanted to shout you guys out. Happy Born Day. This is a big accomplishment. 1 year. You know, you're on your first one. You know, it's your first child. Now you got to keep it going. You got to. I see you, Patrick. But I had to show love, man, and keep it up, man. Tremendous work, always informative, and I love to keep talking to you brothers all the time, man. So salute, 1 year anniversary, gents. A good one.
Salute to
Thank
you,
you,
Lord.
Lord.
Brother.
Thanks,
Salute to
Thank you, Lord.
Thanks,
You
man.
already know. You already know.
Before
I
you
got
bounce-
to run, but
Yeah.
I had to show some love.
And I want to say a huge thank you to you, though, Cognito, as well, because again, you've been a huge kind of inspiration and mentor throughout the first 12 months, and an absolutely awesome friend who's always been there for advice. So appreciate it, and again, much love to you and all of the lords as well.
You already know.
Absolutely awesome.
Facts.
Salute, brothers. Y'all have a good one, man. Happy 1 year.
Thanks,
Thanks a
Cog.
lot,
Peace
brother.
out.
mate.
Cheers,
Cheers, mate.
Peace
Have a
out.
great night.
And next up, because it doesn't end here,
The
we've
Darge.
got Darge Knight
Darge.
joining.
The dark.
Cog,
Hit after hit after hit.
Cog, Cog must have seen me in the green room and decided he wanted to cut double quick and not have a conversation with me, I think.
How's it
What's
going,
going on?
Darge? How's it going?
Yeah, it's all right. I was gonna do a live reaction to the EA event after this. I was trying to avoid it, and then I'll see everything. So that's not happening now. Gutted, but yeah. So we're all talking about that, right? Yeah.
Yep, we're all talking about it. We're all going to
Alright.
dive into that because,
Yeah.
as we've spoke about a little bit before, it's what a day. Not only is it our birthday, but we've got the return of Dead Space.
Yeah.
You couldn't ask for a better day than that.
No, I don't think you could. Good Dead Space on returning on your birthday. That'd be a good one. But they were rumoring that it was going to be there, and I assumed that if they were going to show it anywhere, they'd show it here. But I'm just glad that they've done it. Like, do you know what I mean? Because I was having this conversation earlier with Zolka, and I was just saying to him, like, these major publishers who have got weighty IPs behind them, like Dead Space, you know, BioShock, and all these old games. And, you know, like when people go, oh, yeah, old game, like, but the technology now that the games have got, it will breathe new life into them. Not just like a quick hash over, like that Prince of Persia thing that Ubisoft showed. That looked like a original Xbox game.
Yeah.
But like, just to, you know, because they're worlds that we love, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? So to go back into them with like ray tracing, you know, like, and everything else, it's I can't wait. I'm well excited about that, to be fair.
Definitely. Archie, what do you make of the Dead Space reveal then? What did you make of that? Are you looking forward to it?
I'm excited. It's a franchise that I've been long waiting to come back. Obviously, I wish they had made a proper sequel, but I take a good remake any day. I'm just a little bit confused here because Shaun said it pre-show. Yeah, why didn't they make the same like with the Mass Effect Legendary Edition and just release the entire trilogy? That would have been awesome. Yeah, but from what I get, it's not just a remaster like they did it with Mass Effect. They are remaking it actually entirely with new engine, everything. So yeah, I am excited. It's a fantastic game. Yeah,
it is. I just went back to try and play it again. I say try and play it. In between every other game that's been out recently, it's quite hard to fit everything in. I tried to go back and play it, and I've just been
tell me about it.
No, as someone who's just finished actually the first Dead Space for my first time. I want to say not even 3 months ago.
Yeah.
It's one of those series to where, because I only played the first one, so 2 and 3 are kind of completely like out of the window for me. And I was actually going to jump into them because I know they're both kind of. Everybody says 2 is cool, but everybody, as far as I've heard, is like really on the fence with 3. Nobody really likes it or whatever the case might be.
Co-op is good in 3.
One of the things that Archimedes was touching on why didn't Mass Effect get the same treatment? And honestly, as someone who's also played Mass Effect Legendary Edition for the first time within the last 3 months also, it has to be because Mass Effect as a series has a lot more depth to it than Dead Space does.
True.
And not only the depth, but I think with all the upgrades that they have made, it holds up today. Like, yes, you can tell that it's an older game. You can definitely tell. And a lot of the, especially in the character models and whatnot, like for me personally, I didn't get the hype behind Miranda. But again, maybe it was because I didn't play it at the time. Like everybody, oh, she's the hottest chick in the game. And it's like, I don't think that way. You know, I didn't feel that way. Maybe it was mostly because of her character model. It didn't age very well for me. So it was just little things like that. I feel like they had a lot more things going. Whereas Dead Space is like after the first one's good. The second one's probably pretty decent, and the third, it just doesn't. The series doesn't hold up overall. So them completely going into it and giving it a complete like a remake or rework or whatever the case might be. Again, after just playing the first one, if they're going to take that and take it to the next level, I'm definitely excited to see what they're going to do with it. So.
Yeah, it's.
And I think with Mass Effect 4 coming out, or Mass Effect 4 already being in development, that's a huge thing as well. They want to get that legendary series out. They didn't want to take the time, spend the money remaking all those, and in the middle, probably somewhere after they got done with 2, maybe all of a sudden you'd have Mass Effect 4 popping. They just want to drop, get them up, shine them up a little bit, get them all out there so people can get the hype back again and get ready for Mass Effect 4, which is going to be more of a continuation than Andromeda could ever have hoped to be. So it just makes sense that they would have done it that way. So, and again with Dead Space, they're basically just going to reboot the entire series, which is amazing because a lot of people, yeah, exactly. A lot of people are going to be able to hop into this for the first time fresh with a brand new remake and say, this is my Dead Space, and not have to worry about 1, 2, and 3, the old backwards compatible, unless you want to go back and play them, which is fantastic. They're there. So,
yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. What's wrong with Andromeda?
Oh, Jesus. we that's a whole show. It's like,
if you want this perspective, look, the problem with Andromeda is Andromeda was the first Mass Effect that I played when it came out, right?
Yeah.
I couldn't play it.
Same for me.
I couldn't play it after the 2 hours that I put in. I had to put it down. I was like, yeah, this isn't for me. And that's what kind of kept me from playing the first the original trilogy. Because I was like, if I don't like this, I don't think I'm gonna like the original Mass Effect. And then the Legendary Edition comes out, and Pong. I have people like Pong in the background saying, "Hey man, just try it out, see how you feel about it." And I jump into it, and I completely love the series. So it's like, that gives you some aspect to it too. So
if Pong is starting talking to you, you can't you can't deny him, right? Otherwise, he keeps talking. He just keeps talking.
See, I don't have that problem. we both talk just as evenly.
Right.
That's why our shows
exactly.
are like
I got steel in my ear while I'm talking, and it goes back and forth. So it's all the same.
I know. I love you, Pong. You know I love you.
I do.
Yeah. Much love.
I watched all your shows, by the way. So.
Every single podcast you're on. And that's a lot of podcasts, Pong.
What do you think you're in the collective, Pong?
The restraining orders in the works.
But Pong is actually my night shift king. If I have night shift, it's usually the Pong Soul that's on a show, and then I can watch it during my night shift. So.
It works out perfect.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah,
I appreciate you, brother.
Chris, what do you make of the Dead Space remake from the ground up? What's your thoughts on that?
I think I would have liked a new game, a bit like Boxenberger. So, obviously, I know why they're doing it. I think obviously it's an awesome game. It'll be great to see what it looks like in the Frostbite engine. And they're probably testing the water. It's one of those where enough time has passed. Let's see what the appetite is like. Let's see what new players to the series think of it before going kind of all out. So I think it'll be great to see how it is next gen only, which is good. So obviously we don't need to worry about those other consoles holding things back, as everyone likes to say.
Yeah.
But no, it's it's good that they're kind of focusing on that. And I think like Pong and other people have said, hopefully it'll give them the confidence to kind of reboot that, or kind of look at remaking the series and then rebooting it. But yeah, it's been kind of rumored for a while. Looks awesome. Love to play it again. It obviously works. Actually, works quite nice playing it on kind of back and pat and stuff at times. But yeah, just seeing that kind of new engine and see what they do with it. phenomenal game, isn't it? Really. So one of those kind of edge of the seat games that capture. I think it
100%.
captured that kind of experience better than Alien did at times. So I think it's a welcomed reboot, that's for sure.
Definitely.
The sound in it is phenomenal.
Oh yeah, if anybody has any any self doubts about it, I played it on PC personally, but even today the game just holds up, man. As far as just like anticipation, you know being fearful going around corners, the enemies, the dismemberment. I think that's what really separates it from me is the entire dismemberment of it. If like that's the way you have to kill the enemies, like just shooting them in the head doesn't do anything. It puts that thrill in there. You know what I mean?
So
I think
it's quite refreshing as well. Not to hear anyone complaining about CG trailers as well, because at the Microsoft show, that's all we heard was complaints about CG. All we saw was Isaac's back and a creature in a doorway, and we're all gassed about it. So no, it's good. I can't wait. Like I said before on your show, Dutch, when we watched the the E3 Microsoft show, I don't mind the CG reveal. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that at all. Gets the juices flowing. But the next time we see Dead Space, we need to see a tech demo of it. Definitely, like gameplay.
Yeah.
So, it's a good thing, man. Can't wait.
Yeah, definitely.
I never played Dead Space, to be honest. So I was just checking while we were in the podcast. I just checked some old gameplay stuff. But it looks already. It's on game. Okay, good. But it's already looking pretty well, to be honest. So if they now completely revamp it, then that looks promising. But I never played that game, and maybe now it's a nice time to jump in.
Well,
Do we have also a
Well, it doesn't have any cars in it, though. You can't use a steering wheel.
Oh, okay. Forget it then.
I don't know. I've
Forget about it.
I've seen people complete Dark Souls with a dance mat, so I'm sure Forza can complete.
Yeah, I have seen that.
Space with a steering wheel.
I did see somebody complete Dark Souls with a dance
I will
mat.
definitely
You're
watch
right.
the video, Erwin, if you try it. I would definitely watch it.
Let me see. But if it's on Game Pass, I can give it a shot already, right? On the wheel.
Yeah.
Look, it's over there.
No, definitely. You have to have your headset on as well.
Yeah, my helmet.
Oh, you gotta.
No. Just no. Well, you can have your helmet on, but you've got to have
the visor down.
You got to have headphones. It was one of the first games I had like 7.1 surround on. And just hearing the little whispers.
It's creepy. It's creepy.
It creeps you out because a lot. It's more. I would say it's more psychological than jump scares.
Yes.
There's a couple
100%.
of jump scares in it.
100%.
But when you're walking around and you can hear just noises or just the creaking of the ship, that you just kind of like, oh crap, what's around this corner? And then there's I won't spoil it for Erwin, but there's bits where you're just like, oh crap, I don't like this asshole.
Yep.
Or when you know something's going to happen.
Yep.
How long is the game? Is it a long game? Or...
No, it's
I
like
think
10 hours, 10, 12 hours,
perfect.
maybe.
Yes.
Yeah, it depends on. This is another topic
speed
altogether.
too,
But if you're playing it on easy, you can run through it quite easy.
I played it on hard and beat it in less than 15 hours.
So, okay.
Yeah,
let's start on easy, guys.
I mean, I did it on normal first, and then I went through on impossible the next time round. But it has got a new game plus, so I had the decent suit for the impossible version.
Right.
But Erwin, you can't play it on easy. You've seen Twitter, right? If you play it on easy, you're not a real gamer.
Oh, true. Yes.
Oh yeah, I heard that.
So you can't say I played it on easy. That's impossible.
No.
You have to say Dead Space competizione.
But I can pass the introduction probably, right, of the game. So
you have to start. You have to start at least at normal or hard, right? Otherwise, you're not a real gamer.
Okay.
Everything on Twitter is real.
Yeah, of course, that's real life. Now let's see, you know, and especially when the time is when time is limited in my let's say in my life, then the 10 hours is perfect for such a game. Just a couple of nights, you know, scare the shit out of me and then go to racing again.
Yeah, 10 hours of normal is about right.
Okay, good. Okay, perfect.
And it's hard enough to stress you out at some points as well.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, but that's good. Then I will download it, and I need to also prepare myself for Monday because Chris and I are going to stream some F1 2021 together.
Oh.
So I need to finish the game before that. Then.
Oh, this is Chris Cornell. This is Chris Cornell. We're racing from home. Bro, are you just here? And
You've had too many beers, mate, already. Have some water.
You know, I love
It's the vaccine. It's the vaccine.
I love you, Chris. You know that.
Oh, dear me, dear me. Yeah, so, I mean, I don't know whether or not... Pong, you might have seen it. Steel, you also might have seen it. Have you watched Dead Space Downfall anyway? The kind of prequel film, the animated. That is,
yeah.
if you haven't already seen that and you want to know what Dead Space is all about, watch Dead Space Downfall. That's just such a good intro to the game.
Okay.
Again, it's just an animated one. I think it's only just over an hour long or so, isn't it? It's not too long.
No, it's a short
Dead
one.
Space Downfall, you say?
Yep. And that kind of gives you
Where is it on?
a backstory. You can find it online.
On YouTube, is that?
Yeah, you can
Okay.
probably find it there, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, it's awesome. Gives you a good backstory for it as well if you haven't played it before, as to how they got where they got. And then when you start the first one, then Isaac, the main character, kind of takes it from there. Awesome.
Hey, Pong, can I ask you one question?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Are you really a grandfather?
Yes.
Okay.
Technically, I am. Yes.
I thought they were messing with you.
No. My wife's oldest son had twins in April. So.
Ooh, well,
Okay.
congrats to
Okay.
them.
Congratulations then.
Yeah.
Congrats to you, old man Pong.
Yeah, exactly.
Grandpa Pong.
Hey, one of the youngest looking grandpas out there. I'll take it. We're good.
Holy shit.
Oh, awesome stuff. Awesome stuff.
Oh, I was, they were messing with you, so I was like, I'm gonna ask him if he's on tonight.
Yep, absolutely.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Congratulations.
What I want to do right now as well is obviously this is an awesome first 12-month for the show. I'm going to go through the panel and kind of highlight some of their kind of favourite parts over the last 12 months. We'll start with Giggles over there on the right-hand side. Forza Irwin.
What's up, man?
What's your kind of standout Giggles?
Giggles from home.
What's your favourite standout part over the last 12 months? Then what's your kind of highlight of it all?
So there are so many, but the things that we are all to no, that's not true. I think that the most funny thing was, stop laughing, you fucking giggle. The funniest thing was, I believe we were only with four back then, was Finn also back then on the show already, that we do this stuff, right? Like this, and you were below, and I was like doing like this or something like that, and you were wearing your cap, and we all. And that has been really special. But the most funny part was for sure that we are all laughing like crazy with the hand stuff going on the camera, and all acting funny.
The sound is gone.
Yeah,
the chat says
sound should be back up now. Should be back up perfectly fine now.
Yeah,
but Erwin, obviously, to recap what you were just saying, it was just talking about especially the latter part there, because I think obviously they definitely caught the first section. But the latter part was kind of speaking about all the guests we've had on, and Microsoft and all the different voices and different kind of experiences and
Mhm.
different backgrounds and things that we've had on over the, and we'll kind of touch on that as well. I mean, the people we've had on from the start, directly from Microsoft already, we've had Gabby Mitchell, which is our first kind of special guest on the show, and Gabby was the person who created the
solid interview.
So created the adaptive controller, for the the accessibility. And also was the founding idealists behind the Design Lab creation and that coming together in the first place. And look at that now. I mean, Design Labs has come back for a second time, and look how popular that is. I mean, the timeline when that booted up for the first day of launch was just filled with everybody putting orders in, like everybody. And over the last few days, it's just been filled with people getting their controllers for the first time and showing them off all over Twitter, and that's been awesome. Another direct Microsoft person we've had was David Prien, of course, Senior Director of Hardware for Xbox, who kind of was on the project and led the project for Series X and S and the Elite 2. We've had Thomas Sala for the Falconeer. We've had Joe Winter. We've had Delilah Studio. There it is. There's Pong with his new Design Labs controller.
Hey. The split screen controller, I see you.
Split screen.
That's right.
Oh, I thought it was Banjo-Kazooie.
No.
Could
Boom
be.
did that one though. It almost looks exactly like mine, but he used the brighter blue. Yeah, but this
Boomstick did that.
Yeah, but mine matches my avatar, so that's obviously the Pong Soul colors. So that's why I did these. But yeah.
Awesome
Right,
stuff.
guys, I'm gonna tap out and let Mav. I think you got Mav to jump in.
Sean.
But,
much love.
Yeah, congratulations again on 1 year. Thanks for having us on. Thanks for having us on for the E3 show.
Yeah, we'll get you back, Darge. Anyway, I think you definitely need to come on as a full show panelist. I think that'll be hilarious.
I haven't met you yet, so come on.
Yeah, we'll whatever. Just reach out, and I'm good whenever. You know that. As long as it's like not as hot as it's been over at the minute, because I'm like literally sweating all the time at the minute.
Those English dudes, man.
That's why
I can't believe you guys are all so weak. Jeez.
We got AC though, Pong. Like
I don't care. I go spend time outside when it's 100. Let's go.
I work on roofs all day, every day. So I've had enough of the sun now. But
said I've had enough. Yeah, facts.
I've had enough. But anyway, nice one, guys. Anyway, enjoy the rest of the show, and I'll see you soon. Yeah.
See you soon,
Nice
Darge.
one.
Have a good one.
See you later.
You have a good one.
I think that's a new business opportunity over there, guys. $1 million
Hey,
for
Sean from Gamers Watch Crew. With the party hat.
It's your birthday.
Yeah.
We got the sheriff in here. Hey, okay.
Awesome stuff.
That's lovely.
Sean representing the Gamers Watch Crew.
Nice.
Again, awesome to have you, brother. And again, awesome to have you as well as part of the Midweek Mix-Up Collective. It's been an absolute pleasure getting you guys on board and watching you guys flourish over the last month and a half, 2 months. It's just went from where you were now, then to where you are now. It's been phenomenal to watch, and it's a testament to, again, what we spoke about before, Pong and Steel and everybody else. It's the banter between two people that creates something special. And specifically what Harry and Shaun has, and of course Duncan, who's now back, is hilarious to listen to. So welcome, brother. Welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. Well, happy birthday for a start. And
Thank you.
done it in style with all these phenomenal guests and then just me.
At least you look cool.
But you got the hat. Come on, man.
No, Shaun, you're a great dude, man. You're a great dude.
Beautiful.
No, it's an honor to be here on your birthday, and it's such a great show with like fantastic panel, great community, and I think the thing that separates you two from like you lot from everyone else is your commitment to like take that extra step. So like you're saying with the Midweek Mix-Up Collective, like helping other content creators and other people in the community as well, rather than just your show, it's what separates you from everyone else.
Yeah,
it's great to be here.
No,
You're a legend, the chat says. Sean.
Legend. Yeah, definitely.
You're a legend. Don't demote yourself.
Come on.
One
Oh,
thing.
I always do so. If you think I can't sink myself lower, I'll find a way.
Just listen to the show. Just listen to the show.
We don't have to go
there.
Don't worry. Don't worry. You always have Erwin and me. So
There's you and then Hertog and me. Yeah.
Oh dear me, dear me. Before we continue, are Pong and Steel all right to roll out for 2 minutes while we get
Yeah,
Mav
absolutely.
and
Of
Gaz in?
course. You can get Mav and Gaz in here. Yeah, for sure.
We'll cycle you guys back in a little bit later on as well. So hang about,
Absolutely.
guys. Be absolutely
No
awesome.
problem.
Oh yeah.
Sweet.
Aubrey Plaza.
Sweet.
I really like this.
Oh, yeah.
The sauce.
shit.
The sauce is here with mad fun speculation.
What the hell?
What is this place? What
Hey,
is this place?
Hey, I am him and he is I, the one and the only Mav and Gaz from Living Split 2. How's it going?
Mav Gaz?
What's up, man?
That sounds like a bomb. Mev gas sounds like a bomb.
Mav gas? That's a problem I have sometimes after Taco Tuesday is Mav gas.
Who told you you could introduce me, Mav? Who are
I'm
you?
sorry. Hey, go ahead, Gaz. How's it going, bro?
I was actually
He's the guy
grateful
who
you
takes
did
over shows,
that. How you
right?
doing?
Yeah.
Guy takes over show, yeah.
We've got our new host.
Even
here
on
for the
RDX,
next-
eh? Even in RDX.
I'm going to take a back
Welcome,
step.
everyone.
I'm going to take a back step here. And Gaz is
Is that a
taking over.
gold penis on top of Pat's head?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a dildo.
We've got the gold dildos out for today's
It's
show.
awesome.
24 karat magic right there.
You saw that lamp. You saw that lamp on Twitter where you put it down, it will turn on the lights. You know, that's the one who's on those pet head.
The
I will
uncircumcised lamb.
stick it somewhere where the sun don't shine, Erwin, so watch your back.
Welcome to the Madhouse, Gaz, and welcome to the Madhouse, Mav. How are you doing today, Gaz?
Good. This is a sausage fest. Couldn't bring any women in. But yeah, other than that, I'm good, man. Happy birthday! Happy birthday, man!
Woo! Thank you, brother.
Happy
Thank you.
birthday. If we meet in
don't
real
like
life,
sausages?
I'll organize
You
the
don't like
party so we
sausages
can
then?
get some more women in there. But yeah, it's good.
You don't
man.
like sausages?
So it's good to thank you so much for inviting us. It's good to be part of your little journey. Wait, is it your birthday or wondering is your show's birthday?
Shaw's birthday, yes. Shaw's birthday.
Oh, show's birthday. Ah, okay, well then that's more important anyway. But yeah, no, happy birthday, man.
Still wondering.
It's gonna be wicked. So glad. So good. Chris, what are you doing with your hand? Oh no, that's okay. I assume that's a fan because your arm looks like it's moving.
It's a fan. Hands on.
All I can see
Bloody wanker! You bloody wanker!
All I can see is this.
I'm right-handed
That's
anyway. I'm
not
not
that
going to give
kind of-
myself a
that's that kind of
prison. I'm right-handed. No need to give myself a prison wank class. So.
We need
Bring
pants
the
proof
sauce.
right now. Proof of pants, please.
We don't have aircon, so you've got to have a fan on, mate. we don't know where old school cats like you.
Jesus Christ.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Happy 1 year, guys.
Yes.
This is some kind of way to celebrate.
Bring some control back, Mav.
We're just really excited.
There you go. There's my hand. You fucking wanker.
Where's the paper towels? What I want to know now.
Holy shit.
How are you, hero?
Oh man.
It's not what we meant when Chris said he'd bring the champagne.
Oh man, he's making it rain.
Pop the wrong cork there, didn't you, buddy?
Chris is popping something else.
Jesus Christ.
He's making some sauce.
Oh man.
Ryan?
Did you see Daz's comment?
Oh my god.
Daz says even he's not bashed one out yet.
Mal, how are you doing today, brother?
I was going great. I was going really good. No, doing great, man. Yeah, happy 1 year. Mixed up midweek podcast. That's absolutely awesome to see you guys having your year celebration. We're about to have ours in a couple weeks, so I know it's like, hey, you've made it this far. Now let's see after you get banned because of Chris's actions. If you can make it another year. But yeah, dude, it's a great show. Great guys here, and it's always fun hanging out with you. And hey, it's cool to pop in here with Gaz and Shaun for a little bit. Oh, look at Hertog.
Is it better?
Represent,
Is
dude.
this better?
Represent.
Yeah, man.
We've all had like our year anniversary. I think just is coming up or has gone by. All three of us, we've like literally had our year anniversary, and it's grown together. It's really good, man. I love this.
Yeah, it's absolutely awesome.
And usually when I used to hear that before I was in podcasting, I love this community. I used to think, oh, you don't give a shit about the community. They're just a bunch of tossers. But I actually care. This is a big part of your life now. It's kind of weird to me, and it's like the community is sick, man. You can see who's fake and who's real. Cursory glance, man. And I'm new to this, and you guys have been great. And that's why I always pop into you. It's just amazing, man.
Yeah.
And well done, man. And just keep doing what you do, man. Don't rest, all of you. Oh yes, and Forza. Oh, great video, by the way. And the sound quality.
Great. Chris is proving we're a bunch of tossers. So.
Yeah. Now I know why Killzone was so bad. Chris is gonna come for me.
If you're fantasizing over me wanking, you need to have more sex, mate.
Did you just say Chris is gonna come for you? I don't know if I heard that correctly.
What choice of words though, man?
Everything turned to shit when Shaun was on. You were right, Shaun.
I told you,
That's
man.
cursed.
Jesus Christ. Jesus.
This is what happens when you get mad on. This is what happens when you
Sorry,
get mad.
guys. Yeah. It's my fault.
No, it's
Dutch, what's
No.
Go on.
Dutch, you've hit your year milestone. You must have a plan. What's next? What's coming for people watch you?
Yeah, so for us, see, the collective has just begun essentially properly.
Yeah.
So the collective is we're getting kind of not even just smaller creators, but just creators in general, to really grow grow the community much larger, grow everybody else's community larger. So with the collective, help other creators kind of join in, and really expand their horizons. But also then get a website up and running, get some reviews up and running.
This sounds like another chap who said he was going to do all of this, but he didn't actually do it. I don't know.
Yeah, he didn't follow through. Yeah, still waiting for that website.
Yeah, no, man, but you're doing it the right way, man. And if we can help, whatever we can, we're here for you.
Oh, 100%.
When did you start, Guess, with your podcast?
This time last year.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this time.
I thought longer, mate.
We're all July babies.
Yeah, like July, June, July.
I would have guessed it's been longer with you.
No, it's because of Chris. Chris, you were our first guest. Yeah.
I was, yeah. Asa was saying that the other day.
Yeah, you were our first. Like we'll always be grateful for that, man. And you weren't on camera, so we don't know what you were doing, but still, it was amazing. So thank you so much, man. Like, yeah, I'm always going to be grateful. We'll never forget that. Thank you so much.
Xbox Ultimate's like good, 1 year as well, right, Matt?
Yeah, we just had our 50th episode, and we haven't missed a week. So 52 will be 1 year. Yeah, we're gonna celebrate ours on the 53rd though, because we're gonna do like this kind of look back thing, and we're gonna have just the Magnificent Seven. That's what we call it. Like just hang out and just shoot the shit. I don't even know if we're gonna have any topics that week.
We'll see.
If you haven't noticed already, there is no topics. I mean,
Yeah.
we're talking about
you don't need.
talking
You're
about
the
Chris having a
topic.
wank and.
Yeah.
Chris
Yeah,
is never gonna let me live it down.
No.
No, well, maybe the chat can talk about gaming news, but gaming news is dead right now.
Well,
Let's be honest.
speaking of dead, before you come in, brother, Dead Space is Dead Space has been announced. A complete rebuild from the ground up. Dead Space 1.
Are you taking the piss?
No,
Or are
no,
you telling the truth?
no, that's completely true.
Is that today on Twitter?
Yes. Yes.
No
Is that
way.
why Chris was winking it?
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah, so, wait.
It is true. Dead Space has been announced. Dead
I'm
Space.
sorry, Chris.
It's getting old quick, lads. It's getting old.
This is not going the right way, man.
On the anniversaries when I leave the panel.
when you leave the community.
Oh man.
Chris, you can't leave. I haven't done my hot tub stream yet. You can't leave yet.
Mate, I'll fucking set fire to your hot tub if you do a stream in a hot tub.
Oh man. So wait, Dead Space is getting a full actual rebuild
from the ground up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Full rebuild.
Wow. Wow,
Wow.
I'm impressed.
Ooh.
Well done, EA. Well done. They listen.
Oh, there's like a little teaser video for like a minute long.
Yep.
And check that Battlefield trailer, man.
And it's next gen only
fantastic.
as well, which is a positive news.
There's a new Battlefield trailer as well? I
Yes.
just finished work. I've literally taken a shower,
But
dragged
Dude,
in.
take a look at that Battlefield. It's insane.
They've announced Battlefield Portal, which is essentially create your own game modes, create your own maps.
Oh, damn. Create your own maps.
Yeah,
Yeah, bring it back.
including
Bad
assets
Company
from,
2 maps.
Yeah, Battlefield
Nice.
1942, kind of all the old maps, all the old kind of features.
All characters.
Oh,
Yeah.
Caspian Border and stuff like that as well.
Yep.
Like,
Yep.
Remember when we first thought €70 was too expensive for that game?
Yeah.
Now it's like,
Yeah.
here, take my money, right?
yeah. I was always going to buy it anyway, but that's ridiculous. I need to see that. I've literally come back from
Shut
work.
up and
That's-
take my money.
yeah. Okay. So there's a lot of news.
What?
Cancel that.
Nice.
EA's brought it back. Anything else from them? So is Dead Space.
They're the key ones.
Yeah.
Dead Space, of course, getting a complete rebuild from the ground up was
That's huge.
Was the big one. And of course, like I say, Battlefield Portal with that kind of feature where you can, again, it's make your own game modes, make your own maps, share them around, all the assets from all the previous games and put in there as well, so you can Battlefield 1942 and everything, use those assets in your game modes and all the maps.
What? That's mad. That's mad. Did they talk about that game mode? What was it called? Hardpoint? Did they talk about that? This is a game mode they're being really secretive about.
I don't think they did. I think they just
That's
spoke
the one
about
that's
Portal.
under embargo, guys.
Yeah. Yeah. It's under.
Yeah.
No, I'm not breaking any
No, I'm just
embargoes.
kidding.
I'm
No,
not
no,
breaking
NDA.
No, EA.
Flag him,
listening.
Chris. Flag him.
I have not revealed anything.
No, I'm just yeah, I heard about that. It sounds pretty cool.
Oh, that's crazy.
Hey, and did you saw the new grass in FIFA 22?
New grass in FIFA 22?
No, just joking.
I might make a video on that.
What are your source vids?
Yeah, really saucy. I need to make sauce vid. I'm way overdue. Forza Owen, that was a really good audio comparison video on Forza.
Thanks a lot. Yeah, I was because why I made the video was because Playground did it themselves. They only showed Forza Horizon 5, which absolutely looks fantastic and sounds great. But I thought, why did it make the direct comparison to 4 or even 3 or whatever, right? Because it improved so much. And I know it was an improvement, but not like with this leap, let's say. It was really, really huge. So that looks promising. And it's crazy to hear. Also, I saw more videos on the internet comparing 3 to 4 and also 2 to 4. The 4 was actually one of the worst audio sounding Forza Horizons in a while, mate. It is crazy. So I think they did so much work that the audio part was just, I don't know.
It's night and day.
Exactly.
Yeah. When's Battlefield releasing again?
5th of November, out of my head. Something
November
like
is
that.
going to be stacked.
Oh my god!
Absolutely stacked. Is Halo coming out in November?
Yeah. And
So-
what's also promising then with this sound engines sounding so good, then the next Forza Motorsport will sound incredible as well, which makes me super
Yeah, it's
excited.
ray traced audio, right?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, ray trace audio.
Yeah, so it's bouncing off walls and etc.
Yeah.
Rocks and everything. Oh man, that's gonna hear and look so insane, that game. It's gonna be incredible. Oh.
Yeah, man.
Can't
That's
wait.
gonna wipe the floor even with Forza 5 in terms of sounds, because that's a different level of ball game.
Yeah, it's incredible. It's lovely that we finally are at a point with Microsoft that they're actually listening to the community and really improving. And we are in the best time ever, guys. I think with Xbox.
Oh, mate, there's no doubt about that. There's no doubt. You know, Forza, there's a fatigue. I was so sick of it. Forza 7 didn't sell that well. Do you know why? Because it's not because it wasn't a bad game. It's just because it's like another one. It was like bloody, what's his name? DJ Khaled is returning these out. But
the speaker guy.
The speaker guy.
The speaker guy.
The speaker guy.
The series speaker.
Did you not see that?
See it?
Did you not see it on Twitter? He got
I checked Twitter, man. Holy shit! It's series
how
S.
did you
What?
miss this?
Guess
Mate,
what have you been doing, mate?
I literally been working.
He
I
got
literally took the train, took a shower, didn't even take a shit, just came to see you guys. And
This was a week ago. You haven't taken a shit in a week?
Did it in a week?
Oh, a week ago. Oh, wow. Okay.
He got
Okay, maybe not that long.
Yeah. He got gifted a series, like a Space Jam Series S collector's kind of thing in a case.
Yeah.
And there was a custom.
DJ Khaled.
Yeah, DJ Khaled
Yeah.
from Xbox, and he got a Series S in there as well. And he didn't know what it was. He was like, "Oh, what's that? A speaker?"
Oh, nice.
No way.
No way, did you?
You're kidding.
Yeah, and he says it makes the best music.
Wow.
So they're probably gonna release now a new Series S with a speaker in it, right? With the mini fridge.
Yeah.
Oh my god. They're going a bit too far with the meme.
I would buy that. I would buy a Bluetooth Series S.
Oh, for sure.
Speaker. Yeah, like with like Alexa functionality. You know,
actually,
you get a little handle on it. You know, you carry it around, and then you kind of bring it back old school. You know, but it can sound pretty good, dude.
A boombox, like a boombox.
Exactly.
Yeah. They did a press or at least to influencers. They gave them a package as well with those 90s how do you say jackets and everything, right? And there it was also packed in a boombox, right? Also with the controller. So this matches perfectly, I think. But man, Guess you're out, man. What happened?
I've been moving house. So I'm moving house. I had a tenant over there. I had to call the police. Long story, man. I've had a very weird week. I've had a bad week. A bad week or two. But it's fine. Good. She's dead. She's dead. No, she's not dead.
But it's fine.
She's on the water.
I've murdered her now.
Yeah, and I feel so guilty about the Source video because it's been a month since the last Source video. Everything just keeps house move. I'm building a new studio, got new sounds, everything. It's going to be lit once I've bought a new house. Haven't even had a chance to actually move into it.
It will be bigger than Mev. Will be bigger than Mev's studio right here.
What's that? Sorry.
Will it be bigger than Mev's studio?
Than this studio here? No, it's way smaller.
From Mev.
Mav. Oh, my Mav's got a whole bloody house to himself.
Just the upstairs.
Yeah. Honestly, it's really small. Like, literally, there's just going to be a wall here, but the acoustics are good in the studio room, and I'm doing a double-story side extension later on. But I'm right now. I'm broke, so if you can't pay me for sex, I will take it.
Here's the OnlyFans.
Launching OnlyFans.
OnlyFans. Yeah.
It's happening. Just rubbing sauce on myself. Hey, I have a client who makes a lot of money on OnlyFans. You know what she does? And I'm not naming names because that'd be breach. But she breach of confidentiality. But she makes ridiculous amounts of money, and she makes. You know what her most favorite thing on OnlyFans is? Dipping her feet in a can, in beans, basically in beans.
What?
Beans?
In beans, like beans. You know, you eat beans. Like she does that.
You British people are weird.
What
they
kind
call
of
us weird.
Hey man, I'm not kink shaming, man. If you like that, you like that.
We smoke weed. And you put your feet in beans. What the fuck? Come on.
Hey, don't judge. Don't judge. Some people like that.
If somebody's allowed to like it, I'm allowed to think it's gross.
Can you share the link?
It is gross. It's disgusting. I might.
Whatever floats your boat. Like, yeah.
Oh, what happens, Chris? You leave, Chris, and we talk about feet and beans on our Xbox podcast.
It's just you're the smutty one, aren't you, mate? So.
Don't hate the player, hate the game, man.
No, you need to go and have sex, mate.
I do. I think everyone on this panel needs to do. We're all gamers, man.
I know.
We need...
No, I have 3 kids.
Don't worry about me,
I have
mate.
3 kids.
Father Irvin's like, no, don't worry about me, man.
No, I have 3 kids. I'm done, mate. No. Please don't.
You've done it with
Got
what?
enough kids.
Yeah. I'm done.
Ethel said he has 3 kids, so he did it 3 times, and that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, wow.
That's once per pop.
Catholic, huh? That's good. Fair enough.
Man.
Respect.
Yeah.
Respect.
That's you're shooting 100% there, bud.
Sorry, Dutch, I've turned this into a really bad smoke show. We talked about masturbation, beans, and OnlyFans. I'm a terrible influence.
It's all right, brother. It's all right. I want to go back to the topic we were on beforehand, though, and obviously Erwin covered a few points. But Shaun Ballon, what is one of your more favourite moments over the last 12 months for Midweek Mix-Up so far? What sticks out to you?
There's been a few, but I think the interview with Gabby, I really enjoyed that one. Just because I didn't really know how, the involvement of what actually went into making the pads and how technical it got. And I think another one was with how excited Darge got with the announcement of, is it Atomic
Heart?
Atomic Heart, yeah. You could just see him suddenly morph into a child on Christmas.
Yeah.
He got that giddy.
He was on a WhatsApp chat, and all he said was Atomic Heart, like in caps and bold, and just like tumbleweed, and everyone else was talking about everything else. And he's like, Atomic Heart, and then everyone would just ignore him. He goes, Atomic Heart, you bastards! And it was like, what was that? What game was that? Oh, that weird Russian game. Oh yeah, that looks nice, I guess. He got so annoyed. He loves that game. Bless him.
Awesome stuff. Archie, what's your favourite moment, or at least one of the favourite moments over this first 12 months?
There were so many. I remember Forza Irvin burping live here in the show, where he forgot to mute his mic. We had so many funny moments. We had awesome guests here, not just from the community, but like you said, also from Xbox. That was so many great things. I had a personal milestone happening live here during the show. I hit 1,000 subscribers live during that show.
Yeah.
No, it's there were so many things we could reminisce about, but I think that the most awesome thing about the entire show is the interactions with the chat and the community, and just the people listening to us and getting into discussions with us. I think that's just the highlight of the show. That's why I turn up every week here, and it's just been an awesome ride.
Yeah, 100%. Like you said, it's so many different voices and so many different guests, but it's been the interaction with the community and watching so many people kind of turn up week in, week out, and just having fun in the chat. It's been absolutely awesome. And interacting with them as well, and brilliant. Patcher,
yeah,
favorite moment, or at least some of your favorite moments over the first 12 months.
Man, yeah, like Archie says, there are a lot of favorite moments, but I think the most favorite moment is that the day that you asked me to join this midweek mix-up podcast, because
that's
like
the right answer. Bless you.
Yeah, but I've never expected to get this far with you guys, and I like the whole 12 months. So it's been a crazy ride. Met so many new people, great community as well, and it's I don't know. Everything
awesome.
Is just it's awesome. Exactly awesome. Yeah.
Everything is awesome.
Yeah. So man.
Brilliant stuff. Chris, I know I would say you've been with us a short time, but you've actually been with us technically on and off since episode 8, with Colt Eastwood making his debut on camera. What was your been your?
Is he following Erwin already?
Yeah, no, Colt's still not following Erwin. No. What's been your favourite moment over the time you've been with us so far? Anyway.
I think a couple of things. Another forgot to mute his mic moment was when was just eating crisp that time, and he was just like chomping crisp, but he was just like crunching away, and it's like everyone's just kind of like, when's he gonna realise? And then he's like,
Xbox,
oh,
but the Xbox headset didn't mute it on the PC for fuck's sake.
And he's just like crunching crisp and like talking over.
You know, you can just see him as well. He's just like.
Like a hamster, like a fucking hamster, right? And Archie, like, who is doing this?
It was Broody. Broody was talking, right?
Broody was talking, and he was like, who is talking? It was really funny.
Oh, I remember that all too well.
But I see Shaun also, and you also, Drew. You have that, you have the button on your headset, right, where you can mute. But if you do that, it doesn't mute on the PC. On the Xbox, it mutes. So I thought, and I just had the headset for a couple hours, so I thought, hey, screw it, I'm gonna mute it. I was like eating Lay's chips like crazy. Finishing up real quick, right? And Archie was like, who is it?
I'm glad I got the heads up on that, not muting now then, before I make the same mistake.
Yeah, exactly. You need to mute it on screen. Holy shit. Oh man, I felt embarrassed. And also with my mouse, you remember, Chris?
Oh,
or,
yeah.
or you
Click,
drew around
click,
back then?
click, click, click.
Oh, I'm so sorry, guys, for my behavior. Apologies.
It's all right. It's like Shaun the other week was like trying to eat hobnobs or whatever without muting as well. It was like when I think like Colt was on, and it was just like, who's eating Oreos? And Shaun was just like, there he is. Look.
There he is, back once again with a hobnob.
It's a staple.
Those look good. What is it? What's a hobnob look like out of the package? I've never seen one of these before.
It's like an OT biscuit with chocolate
Like
on. They are glorious.
So hot, like literally the chocolate's falling off. But
oh man.
Yeah, it's like an oat biscuit.
Oh, nice.
With chocolate.
I'm a fan of snacks.
I just remembered one thing that was really funny, and I don't know whether any one of you ever noticed it, but that was like we were like 20 episodes in or so. Drew, you were running late, and we didn't have a link for the show, and I just made the joke on Twitter that we set up the substitute midweek mix-up podcast, and I posted in our private chat what I thought was a fake link to StreamYard, but actually that thing went live on my channel, and I didn't realize that. And like 2 hours later, I had like 15 people in chat, and what is happening here? What is going on? That was so funny.
We were stealing the show.
Just reclaimed the midweek mix-up onto the Boxing Burger channel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think the other thing for me as well was like a spin-off show was me, Dutch, and Shaun trying to look excited for the Ubisoft E3 events. So we decided to stream it and then just sit there for like nearly an hour trying to trying to live through that mess.
That looks nice. What do you think? It's hard sometimes.
It comes to something as well when you've got it, when you try to kind of stream a show like that, and the chat saying you guys are more entertaining than the show.
Yes.
Jesus Christ, yeah, that was
But that was really funny episode, by the way. The show was really shit, but I was in the chat, and I was on the couch. I was in the chat, and I was laughing like crazy about you three because you could see you were so agitated by the show because it was so bad. Also, no Splinter Cell again, right? Man, it was so fucking funny. Holy shit.
It comes to something. Speaking of Splinter Cell, comes to something when EA can revive a dead IP, but Ubisoft still are reluctant to.
I think EA get too much hate for no reason. I think that I still do not understand how and Asa says this and he's so spot on. How Activision gets scot-free for the BS they pull, but EA get it so hard, and I just.
Activision's a little bit under fire right now.
Activision's in trouble today, yeah.
You missed that,
Chris hasn't been on Twitter yet, so he doesn't know what happened.
What the fuck?
One day I'm away and the world goes upside down. What happened with Activision?
Oh man, the opposite.
Who wants to take this one?
Basically, they work at Animal House.
Okay, there was big lawsuit filed
Let
against
Dev have
the Commission for Sexual Harassment and Discrimination of Women.
Oh God, Jason Schreier's gonna love that bit.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
He did
yeah.
already.
he pushed that out. Yeah.
One of the
What was
biggest
him,
things was
No, it was no. It was officially filed. Big law firm from the US filed it, but of course he tweeted about it the minute it went live.
This is a lawsuit from the California Fair Employment.
Yeah.
So this isn't
This
isn't
one
just
is
like
actually
an
true.
Yeah.
This one's actually true. Yeah, this one's.
We had a big
That's
suit
bad.
by the state.
The state of
Yeah.
California's. yeah, state
It's
of
not just like an
California's.
individual.
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is like
Right.
this
So
is
like,
a big thing.
Class action? No, really? Like, not class action, but
Well,
that's.
I think one of the main things is because an employee took their own lives because of it.
Are you serious? Okay, that's bad.
Yeah,
Oh my
so-
god! Oh my god!
I was
Activision.
saying
So
yes.
it's-
I was saying.
Wait, so
If you got
yeah,
if you
it's
got
quite-
Warzone, please install the trash immediately.
yeah, we can't take it out. Well, actually, I don't know now. I'm like, I was gonna say you can't take it out on the game, but then the company who made the game. No, but it's the individuals within the company. Someone's actually taken their life over that. That's bad.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
obviously,
there's more. You need
insane.
to. Yeah, you need to read into it. There's more, mate. They've
More?
got they've got. Forget hell. Basically, they've got like a suite in one of the studios called the Crosby Suite, named after fucking Bill Crosby.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yep.
didn't know that.
The Cosby Street. Oh
shit.
wow, wow.
So it's like, mate, it's
What's
fucking
that?
horrific. It's like
So what they do is
everyone
just like put Rohypnol in everyone's drinks or something.
No, there was things such as sharing private pictures of other female employees all around, like female parts and things, like all of these private pictures, sharing it around the studio, laughing and joking about raping
Fuck's sake,
people.
no. Raping people.
Yeah,
Wow, okay.
it's literally it was horrific, absolutely horrific.
A cube
Okay,
crawl,
that's serious.
right?
That's serious. I can't even joke.
Yeah,
That's
cube
mad.
crawl. Yeah, was the other thing, Mav. It
Cube
was like,
crawl?
so- yeah, so they'd all drink, get pissed, and then walk around like the cubicles that everyone works in, like the open plan, and like
That sounds like fun.
score the women like out.
Oh,
of...
women.
Really?
So it's really like diverted. Like, this is really like harassing women.
I was gonna say, I
Yeah.
thought you said
Yeah.
it. Did you just say that sounds fun? You fucking
no.
weird.
Before
is
the
about to have a
women.
lot of openings, probably. So if you want to go work there,
That's before you finish your sentence. I should have waited. It's like everyone's getting drunk and going to cubicles. I'm like, okay, what's wrong with that? But then harassing women. I spoke a bit too soon.
Yeah, just
but,
like groping at parties, like.
how does that happen nowadays? That's mad.
With
Well,
beans?
the-
Start high up.
apparently
beans
they're
as
all
well?
fucking. Apparently
Beats. Beats.
the higher up with beans. It was just like
With
oh,
beans?
Beans. Let's get beads.
Come on, guys. Come on.
Oh, God,
Yeah, so the higher up
that's bad.
managers and stuff were kind of not doing anything about people who were like touching female workers there, trying to kiss them, all kinds of shit like that. It's just fucking horrific.
Oh wow! So Assassin Looper says there was a poor woman who killed herself because they passed around naked pictures of her. That is whoever did that.
Yeah.
That guy needs to go to jail.
Yeah.
Serious. It's not lawsuit time. It's someone
Yeah,
needs
it
to
wasn't
get.
wasn't
yeah,
just once.
act.
That was like it was repeated times. Obviously, it wasn't just because of the shared it around once. It was continuously. Like it was for a sustained period of time for that woman before she took her own life. It was.
That is
it's horrific. Which is why the
Is it-
state of California is suing Activision. It's not just like.
Jeez.
California doesn't mess around with that stuff either. You know what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
they're gonna take this all the way and
Good.
really make
Yeah.
an example.
Yeah.
Between
What's
them
up?
and Ubisoft also right
Yeah, I was
now.
just, about,
So
I was
it's
just
like
about to say that. I was just about to say that. What's up with these game companies? Ubisoft as well,
But
man.
that's a good thing then, right, Bev? Or not? That they're gonna make an example of this. That's a good
no, it
thing.
is. Yes, it is.
Crunch.
Absolutely, it's a
I'll be
good
honest
thing.
with you. The crunch stuff, like I think, is so overblown in gaming.
Oh yeah, crunch is overblown.
Yes.
Oh, so you're
We are
talking to a
crunching
guy
as
who
well.
works 15-hour days, like average.
Yeah.
No one complains in
Yeah.
my field. No one. And the gamers are.
But I
really
always say
entitled.
that also, yeah, I have like 14, 15-hour workdays on a regular basis, and
Yeah.
nobody complains. It's just extra
Wait,
hours.
Jason,
That's-
try to help me. Do you not care
Yeah.
about?
Get in
Me
my
as well.
industry.
Even retail workers work like 60, 70, 80-hour weeks and make $10 an hour or less, right?
I was doing ridiculous. I used to do retail for 5 years. I was beating the shit out, well, not beating literally. I did take the piss, but I worked stupid hours. No one cared in the real
No
world.
one cared.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yes,
say.
you
I was
can't
gonna say there
you
was
can't complain. That's still more than I make with my OnlyFans. Stop complaining, mate. Stop complaining.
Because don't you know beans is where it's at. Beans is where it's at.
But no,
Yeah,
no,
that's
I mean,
really
like you were saying with Crunch though, I mean, there was an article out not too long ago, and it was Goldman Sachs. They're making their kind of junior partners and things like that work 90, 100 hours a week, and I mean, they're booting off. They're like, we'll want the weekends back, and they put out a silly statement saying, "Oh, well, what we've done is we've said they don't have to work Sunday."
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. I mean, you'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. I mean, that doesn't even shock me because when we work, and in every firm I've joined, you have to sign a contract where you say you don't. You'll be working sometimes 36-hour days. So. And it's like, obviously at the time when you're younger, you're like, yeah, I'll do whatever it takes to get a job. And then it just becomes the norm. The gaming stuff is like, that's really skewed. And what annoys me about the CD Projekt Red thing is, I think we only heard one side of it. And I think, I actually rate Jason Schreier, by the way. I rate him because he's your typical journalist, but in the gaming space, he does his research. He knows people. And he really does go out. He's just really slimy to me sometimes. And then Jason, if you're watching this, you must be.
He will block you.
Yeah.
I'm already blocked.
Oh, you already?
He won't watch this because we've had each other blocked for about a year and a half now.
Yeah. I mean, and again, that's a big part of why I don't like him, because he will block you and then talk about you after the fact. And I'm like, you need to have the balls to withstand critique. Because the only thing I actually got blocked for was actually calling him out in a respectful manner. I said, Jason, how can you call out David Jaffe for saying something that saying he made up something when the guest, which was the Days Gone dev, was on his show saying the things he said. Literally, he quoted it. And I just feel it was really unfair. And I just wanted to clarify that. But I'll be honest with you, I'm a bit, as you guys know, I'm a prick. I knew he was going to block me because I had a source video planned, and I was praying he blocked me. He did it in less than 15 minutes. I was like, thank you. I love you, Jason. I love you, Jason.
The problem I have with them too is like, so the Eric Lynn thing with 343, the former 343 employee. He shared something from Reset Era that somebody had posted that was a translation from Mandarin of this guy's video, and he shared it on Twitter to promote his agenda of crunch in the workplace, because the word crunch was used once, right? So he shared that on Twitter. And then Jason Schreier shared that Reddit Reset Era, and then he commented. That's why I was all trying to like say, hey guys, and then the whole internet on Twitter starts, there's trouble at 343. We're all worried about 343 again.
That guy even went out and made a video now afterwards in English explaining the entire situation. But you have not seen one single tweet from Jason about that.
Jason Schreier never asked him even for an interview or to ask him questions. All he did was just share it on Twitter. And he, Jason Schreier has a lot of followers. He knows what he's doing. And the reason he did it was because he had his book about the workplace environment in gaming coming out in a few days. And it was purely to promote his book. And he even said so in somebody's response. Somebody said, I think this has more to do with something that Jason's working on that we're going to see soon. And Jason said, yeah, absolutely right. This does, but I am sharing this because it has something to do with something I'm working on. Why? So he shared that without doing any research, without doing any follow-up. And threw this Eric Lynn guy under the bus, where Eric Lynn said it was ruining his life for a couple days. Like he was afraid he wasn't going to get work in the workplace anymore because it was completely misconstrued. It was actually a positive video trying to educate kids looking to get into art in games, right?
Wow.
And it was absolutely awful. And ever since then, he is like, I can't have anything to do with that guy.
Mate, I did not know that, because obviously he blocked me, so I didn't know. If I knew that, my fourth video would have had a whole different segment.
Oh yeah.
Because that Eric Lynn guy, he was such a nice guy, and he was really emotional when he just said that in English. Like he
But
was really worried.
Is there someone here who isn't blocked by him?
I'm not because I don't ever say anything to
All
the
right,
dick
can
bag.
you just get?
I mean,
can you please,
Jason.
WandrinDutch, get rid of Forza Owen now, please get rid of it. Get rid of him.
But I am blocked by the creator of Gran Turismo, and also from the dude from Sony. You know, the Japanese guy. What's his name? Who was first?
Hideo Kojima.
Shuhei Yoshida?
Yeah, he blocked me as well. Yeah, and you know why? You know
What
why?
did you
Because
do?
I posted a meme photo while he was sleeping on the show, right? So you have the picture of him if you check Google for pictures, and you see him sleeping on the show like this. So he made a tweet about whatever, I don't know what. So I posted only that picture, and he blocked me for that, man. It's super crazy.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I tweeted at him. You know the Mission Impossible source skit where I put his face killing Phil Spencer. He didn't block me. I think he
No,
liked the idea of shooting.
Yeah.
and it turning out to be bloody what's his name, Lion Ryan. But yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah, but the maker of Gran Turismo as well, right? It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know.
No, watch out with Jim Ryan. Don't mention it, man. We have Chris on the show. Come on.
Why? Chris is not.
He's got some hard jokes that Jim Ryan's my friend.
It's the uncle.
No.
It's the uncle.
Uncle Jim.
Uncle Jim. Sleepover at the weekend.
Sleepover.
Dear me. We're going to get to Vin next anyway for favourite part of the show so far. I know you've only been with us a short time, but you've been in the... You've been a fan and a supporter since day one. So what's some of your favourite parts so far then, Vin?
I have two actually. One is the interview with Thomas Sala from you and Erwin. I really like Thomas Sala. You know, that was an interview. He didn't give shit about anything. He just said whatever he wants. I really like that. And the second one was the first show where Joe was in, Mr. Badbit. That you couldn't get the show started for about an hour. Sorry, man. I know it was terrible for you, but I really loved that show. That you were offline and then gone, and then we were suddenly hearable, and you were not. Oh man, I loved it. I really left the show. Sorry, but those are my two favorite moments. Sorry.
When everything goes to shit.
When everything goes to shit.
Yeah. It took about like an hour. You know, that was like, oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, what's happening? Oh, for fucking StreamYard! Jesus Christ! What's happening? I can't go. I was missing myself.
I can tell you the first time I saw Hertog, he had these like monstrous headphones on. They were like insane, and his microphone was like it's like this. It's like he's like talking like this on like a headset, you know, like hey everybody, I'm Hertog. It was like the biggest headset I've ever seen before, man. It was crazy.
The funniest thing was you were the first one to, you know, call me a midweek mix-up member, and I wasn't then.
Yeah, I just assumed since you were always sitting there that you were, you know.
We still regret.
You were the one asking me, fucker. Those are my two moments. I'm sorry, but it was for you the worst show, I guess. But for me, it was the best one.
Oh god. Well, it's happened. It's happened a few times though. Like when we had Delilah Studios on, my internet went down.
Oh,
like
man.
you know, like halfway through, I had a studio on talking about Battletoads and things like. Boom, disappeared.
Yeah,
that's the worst. People don't understand the tension pre-show.
No.
That whole day is a write-off. The whole day is a write-off.
Yes. Have you seen that? Have you seen that show? That after like 5 minutes, Drew was like, "Oh, we'll get this fixed. This is gonna be working. Well, give me 2 minutes," and it took about an hour. And Joe,
I'm so sorry that happened. I hate that. That's
like, and we had Mr. Badbit on the show, right? And when he finally got to speak, I said to him, "Your time is up. Go away."
We had fun.
And Drew only said, "For fuck's sake, Jesus Christ, what's happening?"
That's all they could hear. They couldn't hear the guests. Like you could just see all them, just everyone else was just sitting there like laughing their heads off, and I'm just like, what is going on?
No. That's the worst. That stuff keeps me up at night. Like the show tanking or the guest, like especially if we have like a big guest, like David Jaffe coming on, the guy who created God of War coming on, and you just want to make sure that goes well. Nothing, and you don't sleep that day.
No, but it still was a great show, right? Because there was just so much fun, and even the chat was like laughing their heads off,
Yeah.
And then
If you can salvage it, that's a skill in itself. That means you are the show. Like the personalities are carrying the show,
right?
And it turns out like that.
Drew, and you saw Drew, Drew was the only head in the screen, right? So you heard us in the background, and Drew was like, "For fuck's sake!" And he was really stressing out,
and we were having the best time.
Yeah, none of the cameras were popping up on screen. Like it was just everyone's like just waiting for symbols just spinning around on the screen, but you could hear them. You couldn't hear me. It was just
no. I'm sorry, Drew, but that was my favorite episode. I'm sorry.
There's so many. To be fair, we've the monstrous amounts of guests we've had as well over the time. Obviously, both Asa, who probably be jumping in a little bit as well. Gaz, Mav, Pong, Steel. We've had, like we mentioned before, the guys from Xbox and Microsoft. We've had Thomas Sala. We've had Joe from Song of Iron. We've had Colt Eastwood, Dealer Gaming, Tim Dog, all the Iron Lords we've had on, Season Gaming, Gaming Beyond the Box. I mean, literally all the biggest shows you could possibly imagine on YouTube. We've had them on as guests, and then everybody in between as well. It's been phenomenal. And that's on the first 12 months. But it's just insane.
Drew, that was a good show as well, right? Midweek Mix-Up featuring Xbox Ultimate.
Yeah.
And I think it was only you and the Magnificent Seven.
Me and Pat, yeah. It was me and Pat as the sole survivors that week.
Yeah.
And that's
you
a
guys
real
didn't
community.
show up for us.
Yeah. And that's what's real, Dutch. That's like everyone is the community. You don't shout about promising things to people. You don't set up and flaunt your so-called fake wealth.
Yeah.
You're there talking games. You're there with people. You're interacting. This is the community. Whatever happens, and I'll be a little bit serious for the first time in my life, but whatever happens,
I go.
Yeah, like no, you go.
I love you guys.
I love you too, man. No, but honestly, like if you've been in the field, like Game On Daily's been, before we were a news aggregation platform, we spent 2 years, we were dead, like off N4G, off everything, because me and Asa spent time building it. But before that, we were on a normal journalist site. If you know how big sites work, you know the clickbait, the nonsense. People look at them with admiration. And this is not a slight on the big boys, but the gap isn't as big as you think it is. Like, why can't I do what they do?
Yeah.
They've been fortunate enough to either have bankroll or investment, or more fundamentally be there very early on in the timeline. That the 90s, late 90s, early 2000s. But the community of people like GBTB, Iron Lords, Quote, Dealer, all these guys, everyone, you guys, like, you form that community, then you control the discourse. It is so important. I get a lot of and it's not a political rant. I'm like the most chilled, like down the middle person. But like, you get people who control the discourse. They will gatekeep certain things. You can't say this. You can't say that. Or and don't. My advice to you would be, and I'm very new here, so I feel like, why am I talking right now? I'm such a prick. Yeah, but this comes from the heart, because I'm just saying we have to make sure we don't get opportunists to come in and then promise everything, and that pissed me off. You guys all know I'm talking about what I'm talking about.
Yes.
But that pissed me off.
Yeah,
that pisses me off, because you haven't earned your stripes. It's not like we're going to gatekeep either, but you haven't earned your stripes. You promised things to people. You get people's hopes up. That's what vexed me. You don't get people's hopes up, because people message me like, this was promised to me. And in a way you could say, well, that's a bad deal. Buyer, let the buyer beware. You have to be aware. I won't hit you with the Latin for that. But at the same time, I can't be that harsh, because the community is built of people who are just passionate about games. And that's I just don't like that. But we have to stay together. The community is so important, man. Like I know this is the Xbox
Amen to
community,
that. Yeah.
but yeah, we have to
but
stick
yeah.
together. Everyone can go up together. No one has to be so jealous. No one has to spite someone else to get further. I'm the sincere believer that we can all go ahead. Like someone messages me, I don't know how to do this on Premiere Pro.
Yeah.
I'll be the same. I'm a noob when an amateur comes to Premiere Pro. But people ask me, "Oh, how did you do the editing?" I will spend time with you because I love doing it. Everyone has to be the same way.
Yeah.
Stop being selfish and don't be like busy rich people. And you guys
I
are not.
agree
that.
100%. Content creation is not about you creating content yourself. It's about creating content together to move the community forward together to be in this. And everyone who started has questions, and needs advice, and a lot of people helped me when I started. Still, people help me when I need advice. It's these guys here on the panel. It's other guys in the community that I talk to, and I'm glad to give back something now. Now I earned a little experience, and sometimes people hit me up, and if so, I'm really glad to help because, like you said, guys, you phrased it beautifully. We are in this together. This is a journey that we all enjoy together. And what would be gaming without the community? Come on.
This isn't. It took me by surprise. I spent years without the community. Me and my friends were just our little island. I didn't know about this because my view was everyone's really fake. So why am I wasting my time with these people? But this has been transformative for me. But my advice is never like as things get busy, don't read into people like Cole, Dealer, and they're really busy. Like even to a small degree, I'm not even at 10K subs, but I don't have time. I'm full-time. I'm a lawyer. I don't have time, but I will make time as much as I can. You have to understand if someone is ignoring you, isn't because they're. Well, I'll just speak for myself, and you guys. But don't read into that because sometimes you get a load of notifications. You won't read that. But ultimately, you have to. This community has to stick together, man. And it sounds like such a preachy thing, but I mean, I'm talking about being real in terms of quality as well. If someone says, "What's bad, my show?" No, it's fine. I hate that. People have a go at me sometimes because I'm really harsh and say, "No, that's shit." Like, for instance, like the Darge's a close friend of mine. When he showed me the intro, I said, "That's shit. That's long. That's like a movie. Cut it down." No one, people's attention span. People are like goldfish. You have to cut it down, spit up. Initially, he was like, "Oh, why are you being so harsh?" But now he knows what I'm like. I'm like to the point. Be real with people. If you're sincere with people, people will see through it, man. But there's a long way of me talking bullshit. But ultimately, I just want to say, just keep it real. And with me and Asa, we're always here for you. Yeah. And someone said to me, "Oh, Gaz, thank you so much for coming onto the show." I'm like, "Who the hell am I, man?" I'm like, I'm no one. I'm just a troll. You guys somehow tolerate me. Before I get cancelled, I'm enjoying my time.
You bring the sauce every time.
Yeah, bring the sauce.
I don't know what that means, but yeah, I bring the sauce.
You do.
No, I don't. But no, honestly, keep doing what you do, Dutch, man. I respect all of you guys, man. Every single one of you.
Again, like you mentioned, though, it's about this community and all of the viewers as well, specifically. I wish I could go back far enough to mention every one of these people individually because it's been like the chat's been absolutely on fire tonight as well.
Absolutely.
Obviously, if we go through just some of them, a huge shout out to our mods as well. Of course, UK Dazarus, Marion, Stu, kind of keeping the fort down on chat. Absolutely phenomenal, and the work they're doing with our community as well, specifically moderating our Discord channels. Hats off to them. Absolutely awesome, promoting our show just because they love the show and nothing more. And obviously being part of that community is absolutely awesome. And again, a huge shout out to everybody within our collective, of course, primarily. We've got Wilmy jumping in here actually a little bit, so we'll get Wilmy in for a little bit.
Do you want me to leave? And get Asa in?
Yeah, just for a little bit.
Okay. Right, I take back everything you say, y'all.
Gaz is great.
Evening, Wilmy. How's it going, brother?
What's happening?
What's happening?
Yeah,
brother?
I'm coming to you from mobile.
Mobile. He's jumping in with a mobile.
Yeah.
How's it going, brother? How's it going?
Well, it's about 98 degrees. I'm sweating my balls off, and yeah, it's pretty good, I guess.
Awesome. Thank you very much for being here. It's been absolutely awesome, and I want to thank you first and foremost. And obviously, the reason I've kind of invited everybody to jump on and be part of this our birthday celebration was because of just how much kind of everybody's done or helped myself and our show kind of going forward, and you included. Of course, we've had some of the funniest laughs as well with you guys as part of our show when you've come on with yourself and Husk. It's been absolutely hilarious. So thank you first and foremost to your support and everything that you've done for us over the first 12 months. But welcome to the show, brother. It's a pleasure to have you on again.
Well, thank you.
What was up? He's muted himself.
Sorry, I am multitasking, people.
He's doing it again.
Oh my god, there's a static painting again.
Yeah, I'm trying to talk to you guys. I've got people trying to talk to me. It's just really hard situation.
Whilst Wilmy's kind of other people's talking to Wilmy in the background there. Asa, welcome to the show. We've just had your crazier other half on.
I caught the tail end of that. Yeah, I've only just got home, so I've missed most of the show. But I'm probably the first one to say, like, well done, guys. Well done for the year. It's fantastic.
Thanks. Nobody said that yet.
I don't think anyone would have.
You repeat it again, Asa? I didn't hear it.
Who's that?
Yeah, but welcome.
Come here, Asa. How you doing?
Yeah, awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Wilmy, no, he's back. He's off again. So no, Asa, again, I said this to Gaz before, but it's thanks to you as well. More recently, of course, we've only just started kind of interacting with each other a little bit more often recently, but in the short time we've been interacting, thank you so much kind of for your involvement as well so far, and kind of the advice and things you've given me in the short period that we've been speaking. It's been absolutely awesome. Can't wait to kind of work with yourselves more going forward in this awesome community. So welcome to the show, Asa.
Thank you. I'm sure Gaz mentioned, but we pretty much exist to uplift people, and you lot clearly deserve it. So anything we can do to give you a platform, we're always going to be doing it.
No, it's absolutely awesome. And again, your platform's amazing as well. And obviously not just the go live and everything that goes around with the podcast.
Well, I mean, what you're trying to say is Gaz is really amazing, right? Oh, wait a minute, Deb, I thought I was muted. Sorry.
Oh, dear me. But no, the website as well that you create is really good, because again, you stay away from those clickbait headlines. You give an open kind of forum for people to put their news on and kind of advertise people's shows within your website and everything like that, and that's great work as well. So hats off to you for that.
Thank you. We're celebrating you, not us.
Yeah, but it's about the community and everybody that's helped lift us up over this first 12 months. So we have to celebrate not just ourselves, but for everybody who's helped us get here so far. So of course we wouldn't be where we are if it wasn't for the community and other creators that do help us. So hats off to everybody involved. And again, Wilmy, I don't know whether or not you are here or you're not here or you're in and around.
Oh, I'm here.
You're here. But yeah, as I was saying before, thank you again to you and your crew as well. You've been absolutely phenomenal, and it's literally every one of the Game Beyond the Box crew are either within the chat or sharing out the podcast or sharing out what we're doing kind of literally every week. As well as just jumping on the show and being as part of kind of in the background, it's you're kind of always there for us and giving us advice or even just having a joke for us. Giveaways and everything in between. It's been absolutely awesome. So thanks to you and your crew as well for helping us throughout this last 12 months.
Well, you are very welcome to you and all your guys. And we just try to, make this friendly and make it nice and interesting.
Yeah, exactly. And again, use the proponents as well for having a crazy, awesome podcast and community, but also keeping it gaming, enjoying the game in itself, and the trolls just get kicked to the wayside. You don't put up with any of that, which is awesome.
Wait a minute, gaming's supposed to be fun?
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Let me write that down.
But remember though, your opinion doesn't matter if you play it on easy.
You hear that, Irwin?
My opinion doesn't matter anyway. Have you heard some of the shit that I say during the week? I mean, come on, dude.
Definitely. Shaun, I know you've been part of this madhouse community for just a short period of time so far, but what's kind of been your favourite part over the last few months?
Oof. I'll be a bit selfish and say the Xbox Bethesda conference that I was a part of, just because I don't know if it's just because getting older, but it felt like the past few E3s have not been as good as like ones of yesteryear.
Yeah.
But that Xbox E3 conference, if you watch back in, there's so many times where we're all just in silence, sort of thing, or like I've heard, like with the Sea of Thieves Pirate's Life, our faces just gradually drop as we realize what it is. I think that's I think that was. It felt like again gonna sound old, the good old E3s where you pumped after it and you just watch all the trailers back through again straight away. So I think that's probably my favorite of recent times.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely awesome. That's absolutely awesome. It was again one of the things I loved, and especially like I say, I've been on your podcast, obviously the once anyway, and that was just a laugh when we got that sorted. And
To break it down, what he meant to say was he's in it for the groupies.
Groupies! No, it is. It's absolutely awesome. Wilmy, it is a bit strange seeing your show though with no cameras on now. What you've reverted back to that?
Dude, I know we use cameras. I just can't use the camera right now where I am.
Oh, okay, fair
You
enough.
don't want to see where I am.
You're Hooters.
Trust me, what I do. You do not want to see where I am. It will get you banned off YouTube quicker than you could say your own name, Dutch.
To be fair, I've seen some of the photos of the places you're working, and yeah, I would not like to be there.
Well, does the words Kurt Cobain mean anything to you?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
So yeah, think about that and think about what I do, and you can guess what kind of location I'm in.
Lovely.
Okay.
So terrific.
Yeah, I don't think anybody watching your show wants to see that.
No, I don't blame them. I don't blame them at all. Oh dear.
Yeah,
me.
and I'm in Tyvek. I'm in BioGear. Yeah, it's not good.
No, and very warm.
BioGear.
Oh dear me. Asa, I don't know whether or not you've managed to see the news today, but what do you make of the Dead Space announcement? Is that something you're really looking forward to?
To be honest,
I've not played. Yes. Yeah, it is. I've not played the first three because I didn't used to play too many horror games, but I'm right into them now, so I can't wait for that one to come out.
Yeah. Did that kind of took you by surprise a little bit, or?
No, there's been plenty of rumors over the last month or two, hasn't there? So I think it was kind of expected. But
did you make much of the Battlefield Portal announcement?
I'm more interested in Battlefield now than I was. I'm probably still going to play more Halo, but
yeah, it's definitely got the interest up.
Yeah, for sure.
Awesome stuff. Wilmy, I don't know whether or not you were about to answer that, but what do you make of the Dead Space the Dead Space announcement?
Was there one? Because I have not seen it yet.
Yes, there was a rebuilt from the ground up, a complete remake.
Oh, awesome! That'll be great. Does that mean that's like the director's cut, or what are we getting?
Yeah, it's a director's cut remade from the ground up with additional content that you pay an extra $1 for every time you use the word "dead" in Dead Space.
It's a remaster for remake.
Hey, I'm all for it. I have not seen it yet. 'Cause like I said, I've been out in the field working all day, so yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Because anything with Dead Space, I'm good with.
Awesome stuff. I know you love.
It's sorry, it's kind of hard to hear you guys through all this shit I'm wearing.
No, that's no problem, brother. No problem. Again, if you need to crack on and get on with work, it's been thank you for jumping in for 5 minutes anyway and kind of joining us. I know it's
Oh, dude, I'm the boss. I sit back and watch them most of the time.
You just delegate.
Just to make it look good, for everybody involved, I have to be suited up too. See, I've done my dues, bud. So think about that one for a second. See, I just stand here and look real cute by the truck. I smile to all the people going by and I wave. And it freaks them out because they think COVID's ran rampant through the building or some shit.
Just smile and wave.
Yeah. And then if anybody has any complaints, they come up to me and complain to me and all that good stuff. So it works out.
Oh, definitely.
I tell them to fuck off and have a great day and smile.
That sounds fantastic.
If only. If only, yeah. If only. Yeah, man.
Oh, dude, it's amazing. That's the beauty of being an older guy, man. That's the best part. I don't have to answer to anybody. I had one lady ask for my boss's phone number earlier. She's going to get excited if she calls me tonight.
It was me you're looking for.
Yeah, exactly. I might even play the song for her. But yeah, guys, I told you I'd try to hop in. I was hoping I could be at home so I could hop on the camera. But like I said, you really don't want to see where I'm standing. So everybody, congratulations on 1 year. I'm going to hop out of here before I say something really stupid because I can't even hear myself. Probably already said a lot of stupid shit, but that's okay. I mean, there's like 2 years worth of it on my YouTube channel. It's all good. But congrats, everybody. Everybody have a great day. Enjoy gaming. And I'm out of here before my guys think I've lost it by just talking to myself on for no reason.
Thanks, Wilmy. Take it easy, man.
Thank you, y'all.
Have a good one.
Cheers, brother. And we'll get Pong back in. Just dropped him eagerly back into the show.
Oh, he's awake. He's awake.
Drop me in the middle of the gameplay. What's going on?
He was like,
I just oops, he just brushed his teeth.
Hey, look, there I am.
Here
Okay,
you are.
put down the controller.
Here you are. Here you are.
Oh, you guys got to see once
Yes,
once Pong
yes.
was on Fun Pop.
Yes, I was just gonna say that, man.
and he was playing a game, and because we were talking about something he didn't know anything about, and so he was playing a game, and for a good like 10 minutes, he had this like boss fight face on, and I mean he's just like looking up at the screen. He's like. So we got
you
like,
can actually see me
screenshots.
grimacing during the fight because I was like, man, I totally forgot about this fight.
We got like screenshots and everything. We use it on the Reface app sometimes. It's fantastic.
Can you share on Twitter, please?
Yeah, if Pong's okay, because that face is pretty gruesome. Yeah, I think Kate's got it. We'll share it
I'm
out.
old enough. I don't give a shit, so
Yeah.
it don't matter to me.
Erwin, you need to
Yeah.
check out the video that Mev made for Freebit. Where he had a fear about ponies. Yeah,
Where can I find it?
on Mev's channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll put the link in your chat.
Okay, good.
It's amazing, man. That's amazing.
Awesome.
3-Bit says some of the most random stuff. It just always catches us off guard, and it's like comes out of nowhere, and it just shocks us every single time one of these stories pops out.
That's really true.
It happens. It's such a common occurrence. It's absolutely crazy. He's been absolutely fun to have on our show because of this stuff.
No, it's been absolutely awesome. I think we want to actually get a normal topic in for the end of this show. One thing I want to know from everybody is obviously we've got an absolutely stacked couple of months coming up for gaming. Specifically on Xbox, of course. A little bit dry on the PlayStation side at the moment. Outside of
We don't talk about that.
Outside of Ratchet, I know. Okay, we'll have them all coming gunning for us in the comments. How dare you? We have Ratchet.
And the director's cut.
I'm on my 4th playthrough, damn it.
Yeah.
We've had Bloodborne, we've had Returnal, we've had Ratchet. Yeah, but you've had them. Unfortunately, there is still another 6 months from the year.
Erwin, check chat. Check the chat.
Oh, yeah. I will.
Mev sent it.
But
Hi, Asa, by the way. Good to see you, bud.
And you.
What's everybody looking forward to the most over at least the next 2 months? We've got an absolute pile of games coming out. First of all, Erwin, out of all the games coming out over the next 2 months, what are you looking forward to the most?
Hold on.
He's checking the He's checking the
I'm checking the. I'm checking the video, mate. Somebody else.
We should go to Archimedes.
Yes.
Archimedes, the game you're looking forward to the most over the next 2 months.
Oh, now you're putting me in a tough spot because I actually played now a couple of the games that are coming out, and I can't speak
super
about
secret.
them yet.
Insider
So,
Archie, here we go.
Insider Archie.
Yeah.
Humble brag.
Okay. Yeah, humble brag. So I just name a few that I haven't played. It doesn't mean that I'm not excited for some I don't name now. I'm actually excited for the Diablo 2 remake. Really looking forward to that. Even though it's Activision, I'm a little torn now if I should cancel my pre-order. But yeah, then of course we have Halo and Forza coming, but the one I'm also really interested in is Crossfire X. They just confirmed the other day that it's still coming this year, and I can't wait to play that.
Yeah, no, that's a good shout. And again, that's out of the blue as well. That little developer kind of comment that they said, no, here's some brand new images. The game's actually looking a lot better than it was. And it's still coming in 2021, which I think took a few people by surprise, considering they've been absolutely silent since that was kind of announced originally, and there was like, oh yeah, we're going to release it in 2021, and then ghost, gone. And then to come out with that article, I think that was a sigh of relief, because there's quite a few people looking forward to that one, so looking forward to seeing how that one progresses. Shaun, what is your most looking forward to game over the next 2 months?
It is coming out next week, and it is The Ascent.
Yes.
I'm so looking forward to that.
Yeah, same. And we're definitely gonna have to get a party together and play that. I know how many players is that? Is that 3 or 4 player co-op?
4 player, I think.
Yes, 4 player. And we definitely know Archie's playing it because he did not mention The Ascent. So we definitely know.
And he went eerily quiet, going, yeah, me too. It's just like tumbleweed. You could hear blowing through the microphone.
Can't comment.
Yeah, no, it's been awesome, and yeah, thanks for everyone who's come on and obviously shared their kind of love for midweek and everything that we do, and obviously it's a great community that we're all part of. I think gaming at the heart, and I've made some great friends online and via this community, so it's really appreciated given the time to come on. I think just quickly for me, I think Flight Sim next week. The Ascent is, I think that's a fan favorite for everyone. I think everyone's looking forward to that. And obviously Death's Door that came out. What was that? What are you shouting in there, lad?
No. The Ascent is. I'm not really looking forward to it, mate. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's not my type of game, so.
Yeah, no, I think it's one of those, isn't it? If you like that kind of Diablo-esque, co-op, or I think it's it looks really good. And I don't know if you haven't seen it, there's a bit of a deep dive on gameplay on YouTube and stuff, which is well worth a look at. So they talk a little bit about cover system and how they created like a cover system within the game and stuff. So yeah, that looks awesome. I think Flight Sim is going to be great, and obviously this week, Death's Door is just a sublime game. It's got to be game of the year. It's in with a real chance of it. I think a couple of guys. I think they gave a shout out to a handful or 3 or 4 other people who helped them with some of the art stuff or assets or whatnot. But just awesome gameplay, awesome map design. Some great combat.
Is it a Gamepass, Chris?
No, it's like $15 or whatever. It's like 15 quid. So it's not expensive for the quality of game that it is.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds awesome. I mean, they utilize kind of ray tracing in a really nice way. I know it's kind of a bit of a, it's one of those kind of buzzwords, but I think if it's done in the right way, whether you're doing global illumination lighting, or reflections in a nicely subtle way, and they utilize a bit of gameplay using the kind of reflections and stuff, which is quite nice. But it's just awesome. I mean, it's well worth the money. I'd pay double for the kind of enjoyment I'm getting out of it. So it's the fact that it's 15 quid is really good. But yeah, they're the games for me. And then obviously, I think this Battlefield Portal has just absolutely blown me away. So they can have my money day one on that. So it's like I'm going to be playing that. No, today's been a blast, hasn't it? So.
Yes. Well, thanks for having me again. First of all, I can safely say I'll never be able to look at a can of beans the same again. You can find me on Twitter at Shaun the Sheriff, but Gamers Watch is the podcast that I do with my co-host Harry, and it's supposed to be Game Pass focused, but we go off the rails pretty much every 2 minutes. I'd say, if you average it out. So if you want to sort of hear about Game Pass, but also just listen to two bumbling idiots talk about other stuff and embarrassing stories, then you can find us at Gamers Watch Crew on Twitter.
Nice.
But yeah, we do have some things coming in the next few weeks that I won't go into too much detail about yet. But the game I'm looking forward to most is probably Flight Sim, just because I've never really been a simulator game fan, but now that I'm having to spend more time with After Effects and Premiere Pro, I can see it being the perfect thing where if I'm waiting for something to render, I can just load it up on the Xbox beside me and just literally relax for a few minutes while it's rendering and jump back out straight away, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Bit longer term, I'd probably say Halo Infinite, mainly because, again, I'm not an online multiplayer fan, but the way they've set the seasons and battle passes up, I can see it being the sort of game I can just jump in and out of throughout its life without worrying about like falling back or feeling like I've got to catch up loads to enjoy it properly. So yeah, Flight Sim near future, Halo Infinite for the rest of the year, I'd say.
Awesome.
Oh, you need to read Shadows of Reach then.
Yeah.
As a build up to the multiplayer. Oh, the single player, sorry.
Ooh,
really good
I
book.
shall give that a read then. Yeah.
Sweet, awesome stuff, awesome stuff. If you guys need to jump out now, I appreciate it. Of course, Chris, I know you've got a lot of work stuff going on
Good,
again
right.
at the minute as well. So have an awesome night, guys. Thank you very much for
Take it
joining
easy.
us.
Cheers.
Nice one. Thanks everyone in the chat.
See you next week.
Thanks, Chris. Thanks, Sean.
Chris.
Actually, I have to
Awesome.
bounce
See you
as
guys.
well.
And Archie, okay.
So I'm
No, it's
I will
okay.
go as well.
getting
I
kind
go
of late
together with-
over here, and I need to get a couple of hours of sleep before I
No,
get
no,
up.
that's
So
perfectly fine.
Oh.
Perfectly fine, guys. If you let people know again where you can find them. The show isn't finished because I have a special video anyway for the chat once our guests bounce anyway. But we'll get Erwin and Archie out of here. We'll continue with we'll finding out the other guy's favourite game that they're looking forward to. But first of all, Archie, if you let people know where they can find you, brother, and what you've got coming up.
yeah, I mean, people can find me at Boxenberger everywhere, and I teased it. I'm playing a few games, so I'll have a couple of
Yes,
reviews
sir.
coming up.
Nice one, Pong.
And yeah, I just wanted to once more say it's been an awesome year. Such a blast to be on this panel here on the show. We have so many laughs. We chat on a daily basis in our private chat. If it weren't for this crew, I would really miss it. you're one of the first guys I talk to in the morning when I wake up and look at our Twitter chat, and it's just awesome to have you guys here as friends, and on a weekly basis we have the show, and thank you guys, and I can't wait for the next year.
Yeah, you're welcome, brother. You're welcome. It's been awesome having you part of the crew. And again, massive congratulations to you for almost 4,000 subscribers, and fingers crossed
Thank you.
hit that by the end of the week. That'll be awesome. But congratulations to you as well, and thank you again for being part of this awesome show so far.
No, thank you. It's really awesome.
Awesome stuff. And Erwin, brother,
Yep.
let people know first of all what game you're looking forward to the most over the next couple of months, and then of course where people can find you and what you've got coming up.
Yes, yeah, thanks. So I think a lot of games already been mentioned, right? It's same in line what I'm looking forward to, but yeah, for sure, Forza Horizon 5 is one of my it's the biggest game that I look forward to. Then Halo comes in a good second, to be honest. I'm not really an Ascent guy as well, so probably I will try it because it's on Game Pass, and maybe it will surprise me, and I will enjoy it. But Crossfire X is something that I'm really looking forward to, and also Battlefield looks insane. And I just bought F1 2021. I saw a lot of streams from YouTubers. And it seems to be very, very good. So I bought the game as well, especially after the exciting F1 weekend that we had last week at the Silverstone. That we don't mention the rest. Hey,
to the max.
Yes, am I gone or what?
No, you're still here. You're still here.
Oh, it's still okay. Whoa, okay. It was my screen then. So I was like, what the hell? I was talking about Max Verstappen, and boom, I'm out. Like Lewis Hamilton did, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
So, but I'm really looking forward to playing that with my wheel, and I finally found a way to stream to YouTube as well on my Xbox.
Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that on your channel. I was like, what?
Yeah, I did a test run, so I will be streaming then on Twitch and on YouTube. So coming Monday, I will do a co-op stream with Mr. Ganaal, because you can play co-op in the game in F1 2021, and he was a former F1 dev at Sony. That could be interesting. I'm really looking forward to doing that. We're probably gonna do a whole season. So we're just going to start the first race and let's go from there. So I'm really looking forward to that. People can find me on YouTube on Racing From Home. Still, people put it in YouTube. They still cannot find me. It's still Forza Aaron somehow. So YouTube is still messing around. But releasing some videos from time to time. Just having fun, and let's see where it goes to. Also, Twitter is Forza Aaron. And on my game attack on Xbox is also Forza Aaron. And besides that, I want to thank the wonderful guests that are in at the moment, but also the wonderful dudes that were joining the show. It was one hell of a show. We laughed our asses off. So I appreciate each and every one of you guys that were on the show and supporting us, liking and do all the good stuff. It's really, you are a fantastic bunch of people that care about each other with a lot of empathy, and I really appreciate it. So thanks, guys. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome, brother.
And you as well, Drew. I mean, thanks for putting us together on the show. You're back, asking us if we could join. You're the captain on the ship that goes from left to right sometimes.
Yeah.
But you're a great host, dude. You're doing really well. I know that you had a really tough year behind you. So I appreciate you a lot. I love you, brother. And have a good show, guys.
You as well, brother. Thank you. Love you too.
Thanks, everyone.
Cheers.
Take it easy, man.
Cheers.
Bye, brother.
Bye-bye.
Bye, brother.
Bye, bye, bye.
Bye, Vergaal.
Bye. Bye.
Yes, guys.
Bye, everyone.
Hey, Erwin, have a good one, man. Take it easy, dude.
Hey.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
Hey, everyone. Hope you have a great rest of your day, man. Night, whatever it is there.
Night. I'm going to sleep like crazy. Bye, ping pong. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, bye, Erwin. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Next up, we have the same question going towards our guests, Mr. Ping Pong, as Owen commonly refers to you as.
Grandpa.
Grand Pong.
Grandpa, yes.
Yeah, Grand Pong. That sounds like someone from Street Fighter, to be fair. I think
Yeah, something, yeah.
the Grand Pong. But what are you looking forward to the most?
Not wrong.
Yeah, the Grand Pong's not wrong. What are you looking forward to the most over the next over the last at least next 2 months? Because we could go on for the next year or so, but the next 2
could.
months specifically.
We've got so much coming out. I mean, everybody's again. I mean, the Ascent has been one that I've been waiting on forever. So the Ascent, ever since I first saw it, Cyberpunk, isometric view, looter. I mean, everything about it, multiplayer. I mean, you give me those Diablo feels, and I'm all about it. So I'm definitely all in on the Ascent. Really, Aliens Fireteam Elite. Definitely, I watched another video on that one. And that is looking fantastic. It looks like they really did a lot of work in getting the movie feel down, which hasn't been done right a lot with the Aliens. But it's one of my favorite, movie series of all time. So getting to be able to hop in there with a couple other buddies and going after, the aliens is going to be fantastic. So I'm really looking forward to that. Battlefield keeps blowing me away more and more. I'm out of this world hyped for Battlefield. I've been a Battlefield fan forever. They've let me down for the past, however many years it's been now, 5-6 years.
Yeah.
So for them to return this way with, adding the portal to this, I mean, my God, this is a Battlefield guy's dream, right? Or girl's dream. So definitely looking forward to Battlefield as well. And we got 12 minutes due out. I can't wait to hop into 12 minutes. Yeah, 12 minutes is going to be absolutely fantastic from everything it looks. From the actors on down, it looks like that's going to be something special. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. So I guess that's where Flight Sim. I'm all about it. I don't know. I haven't quite figured out if I'm going to be one of those guys that jumps in for a little bit and then doesn't play it again. But every time I see it and I think about going to a new place in the world, I actually get kind of excited. Learning how to fly a jumbo jet, versus a single prop. I'm kind of about that. So I started even looking at the flight stick controller. So Flight Simulator definitely has my interest, and I can't wait to see what that's like next week. So
definitely, and don't forget, of course, the massive multiplayer online that thing has, because you can have so many people in there.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. It's just going to be fun. I just, like I said, I kind of like relaxing games, and so just be able to pop that on and be able to fly somewhere in the world. I don't know. I might wind up spending a lot of time there.
Yeah, definitely. You can do it inadvertently, to be fair, because again, you just end up just going, oh, what's over here? I keep flying to this place, and before you know it, it's like 2-3 hours gone. You're like, oh,
right.
Awesome stuff, Asa, brother. Of course,
Yeah, I think Pong listed everything, didn't he? He's listed all the games coming up. I'm quite short-sighted. So.
There was a bunch I left out of there. Come on, Asa.
I know there was. I'm quite short-sighted, right? I can see the Ascent just in front of me. That's within touching distance, and I can't wait to get into that. And I've been expecting The Witcher 3 for a while now, so I'm waiting for that to drop with its Series X enhancements.
Yeah.
Oh yes, and I know that took me a lot of hours the first time through, but I never actually got around to doing the 2 DLC packs, and they're supposed to be really good.
Yes,
so that's high on my list as well. I just push everything else aside when that comes out as well. And yeah, everything that I do play, I will stream. So stream pretty much every day, so everyone will know exactly what I'm doing. I'll make sure of it.
And stream the highest quality content on the internet.
That's YouTube. So my streams are the same quality as everyone else's. There's only so much you can do with Twitch, but YouTube, I can do 4K HDR, real fancy stuff that nobody else can.
Oh wow!
Man. I'm jealous.
Yep.
What kind of internet are you pushing to get the 4K?
It's not the live streams that 4K. It's the post content. And if you want to talk about that, I will gladly take you offline and tell you everything about it. But it's quite a pain to set up.
Asa, can I ask you one question?
For sure.
That's Sonic painting. Did you make it or?
I have no talent whatsoever for art. No, I didn't make it. That's a display. There's 2 of them, so they're specific. Sonic is from Sonic 2, which is the first game that gripped me as a kid. So it's not the first game I ever played, but it's the first one I have proper memories of.
Okay.
And that one's Skyrim, which is probably still going to be the game I'm playing when I die.
Yeah.
So, death.
It's one of those games that you just return to every now and again, though, isn't it?
I really like the Sonic painting. I really like it.
Yeah, it's on
display.
display.
I told you on Twitch as well, but I really like the Sonic painting. So.
Awesome stuff.
It's display, and it's Sonic 2 specifically.
Okay.
And was that is that behind you? Was that what was it Darge that created that for you?
Darge created, yeah, it's a lead coated G like our logo, and the lights behind it. I just sort out. I've done loads of silly stuff with lighting back there. I don't know if you can see it, but there's a steamy red going on as well.
Fancy. That is some really fun. Jesus, yeah.
I got a little bit carried away. I was like, I need to turn this into a studio, and I just keep on adding bits and pieces. But
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Mav, the game that you're most game or games plural you're most looking forward to in the
Halo.
next couple of months.
Halo.
I know Halo's out there. Halo's out there.
Halo's been the game I've been looking forward to most of the last 5 years, so it ain't gonna change this year. You know, it's
exactly.
I'm a Halo guy, so it's when it's a year that a Halo game is coming out, it is a huge deal for me. Is that the one, the only Steel Rain?
Yes, yes. Why, yes, yes, it is. What's going on, my guy?
What's up, dude?
How y'all doing,
man?
Back in it, like I never left.
I missed your presence.
Hey, man. As long as you feel the rain of pouring down upon you within the collective of the midweek mix-up, I think we're all right.
Let's go.
Definitely. But yeah, what are those games?
Halo for sure. Halo, and then you know, probably it's tough because there's like 3 games that I'm really looking forward to, but I'm gonna pick this one because I've never experienced Far Cry in 4K 60, and I'm gonna get to now because Far Cry with the FPS boost, even at 1080, playing at 60 is a different experience, right? I never played Far Cry at 60 frames. It feels so much better and feels so different at 60 frames than it does at 30. And I'm going to get this one with a good resolution as well. And I'm a Far Cry guy. Like I've been playing Far Cry ever since the very first Far Cry, right? So it's another one of my favorite franchises. And I'm going to get to experience this for the first time in like the way it's actually supposed to be played. So probably next will be Far Cry, but then Battlefield, and freaking Forza, The Ascent, Back 4 Blood. Dude, there's so many freaking good games coming this year. We're about to be on a roller coaster ride of awesomeness in this next few months, and it's not going to stop because 2022 is jacked, full of stuff.
Oh yeah,
like I don't know how they're going to fit so much stuff in 1 year.
Yeah,
2023 is even more.
Don't you remember hearing that 2022 was just going to be an empty year? Nothing is coming. Don't you remember?
Yeah, I remember that, man. It's crazy. Like, 'cause Xbox has no games.
It's like 2021 was supposed to be empty. Now look at
PlayStation's going to have a killer 2022 also because all their games got pushed back. So
yeah, I mean, we'll see.
What's a PlayStation? What's that?
So what's that?
Oh man,
I got one the other day, man. The crazy thing is I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream it because you can hear it not through my microphone.
The jet engine.
I'm going to have to turn my noise gate up, and it shakes my desk. I'm serious. Like I turned it on the other day on stream. Everybody's like, "What's that?" I said, "Oh, shoot! You can hear my PlayStation." I didn't know. So I'm gonna have to turn my noise gate up a little bit.
That's interesting. That's funny.
And that was just on Astro's Playroom.
And man, they had to turn up those fan speeds, man. You know.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I can feel it. It's like.
So SFD then. It's SFD.
Yeah.
2%.
It's maybe it's the speed of that SSD that's doing that. I don't know.
Maybe.
It's if the Xbox is the tower of power, then the PS5 is the monolith of speed. The monolith of speed.
You've been working on that one for a while.
Yeah, I thought of it when I was driving the other day.
You're aware that doesn't rhyme though, right?
That's so weird. It's so weird. It doesn't rhyme.
I'm just gonna let it rock.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Sounds cool though. It sounds cool.
Monolith of Phil. I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you do with monolith?
But isn't the Xbox still more of a monolith though than the PlayStation would be?
Well, you know, like I mean, the PS5 looks like a building in Dubai.
Okay.
That's true.
Dear me. And Steel,
What's up,
coming
man?
on to you, brother. Coming on to you. Over the next few months, of course, again, as Mav mentioned, it's just
Mhm.
game after game after game after game coming over. Not only just the next couple of months, but over the next year, 2 years, etc. Now that the ball is really starting to roll. But over these next 2 months specifically, what games really stand out to you that are catching your eye and you want to play like day one?
Over the next few months, or just like towards for the rest of the year, really?
July, August specifically.
July, August. I guess I have to start off. The game that's really has me like enticed right now is the Ascent. One, because it drops right after my birthday. Two, being in that isometric form, and it also being a looter, it's kind of right up my alley. I know me and Pong have been in the background talking about this for forever since we heard about it, saying, "Hey man, we got to get up in there." We really are into that, like that cyberpunk feel, and the Ascent is doing it in such a way, giving me that Diablo feel with guns. But in a modern era, and I'm interested to see what they do with it. Again, it's also with the devs that they have on it. What they had? How many devs did they have working on this?
14.
Wasn't it 14? It's small team. So you had a small group of people that are seemingly bringing this cyberpunk-esque world to like reality, kind of like how cyberpunk was supposed to. I know it didn't do that for a lot of people, but I feel like this game is going to hit those notes more so with a mass than anything else. Then after that, I mean, what else do we have coming out really? I'm blanking out as far as playing too much Death's Door here recently. Which is another fantastic game. I mean, shucks.
Are you kidding me? BDO is the one that fried your brain.
BDO is excellent, but BDO's is already out. That's different.
I know.
But yeah, other than that, I guess I would have to move into something that's going to be a little closer. It's going to be Battlefield, man. Just the way that they're starting up that train. It's giving me vibes from Battlefield that I haven't got since Battlefield 2 on PC, because that's kind of where my origins of Battlefield are, 1942 Battlefield 2 era, while I was playing on PC a lot, along with Rainbow Six and whatnot at the time. But it's giving me a lot of those feels where it was just like, get in there, cause chaos, get the kills. If you're a KD guy, go do that. If you're a team guy, go do that. Because Battlefield does something that's so unique. And that's forcing its players to feel like you need to fulfill a role. And if you're not fulfilling that role, then you're going to be on the top. You're going to be at the bottom of the leaderboard, because unlike Call of Duty, just getting a bunch of kills doesn't do anything for the team. Just depending on what mode you're playing. And not only that, but them seemingly taking notes from Halo, and putting in their own kind of forge where they're allowing you to go through the different eras of Battlefield and piece together your different wars that you want to pick. I'm not excited if they're going to have like the older guns in there. I'm just not a fan of that stuff anymore, man. The bolt actions and stuff like that. Unless it's a sniper, that's something different. We all know how that goes. But it's just going to be interesting to see Battlefield come to the forefront and really take that crown, where Call of Duty has kind of moved more into the let's do the open area, the battle arenas. I can't think of the name of them right now. Why?
Battle Royale.
Battle Royale. Thank you. Do more of a Battle Royale style, because that's what's working for them.
Yeah.
Honestly, the Call of Duty multiplayer for me has just kind of died. You know what I mean? Where it doesn't hit the same as it used to. Whereas Warzone, I can run into a game of Warzone, have a good time, group up with some people and have a good time. Battlefield just does something completely different. Again, make you feel like you're actually a part of a team, part of this vast multiplayer experience. It's almost like an MMO within a shooter game. You know what I mean? Especially with everything that they're introducing. They got game modes where you can basically you spawn in, you have a different class every time you spawn in. They got all robot game modes where you can try to take out this tank with a bunch of like everything that I saw from this recent trailer, man, has me excited for that. Other than that, unless Halo comes in September, that would be the only other choice that I would have, because Halo and Forza are right there for me too. So,
Yeah. What about Flight Sim? 12 minutes.
Flight Sim. I was a fan of it back in the day when my father got it running on his PC.
Yeah.
Was heavily invested into it then. Because at one point I wanted to be a pilot myself. I wanted to actually go into the force and become a jet pilot until I found out that I needed glasses, and I'm not about to get LASIK to get my eyes done. I'm just not for that right at this current time. So that kind of shot down my dream. So like, unless it's like Ace Combat or something like that, I don't really get into plain jet games anymore. But I know Flight Sim is going to be an exciting thing. I'm excited for Flight Sim mainly because it's running on a console. Like, I don't think people understand that. Like, people are like, oh, it's just some sim game. This is one of the most demanding experiences you can find across any piece of hardware. You're just going to write it off as it's just some sim game? Like, no, that's not what this is. And they're adding co-op a function to it also. Like, the way that they're doing, like the way that we're just moving into the future, man, getting games like Flight Sim on a console is just insane to me. And I really want to see how people enjoy it, man. I hope it broadens the audience. I've always felt like Flight Sim could do that. 12 minutes, it's a cool concept of a game, but it's not my style, honestly.
Yeah.
It's one of those, I mean, if it's going to be in Game Pass, then cool. But even then, I might not even check it out. You know, it's one of those things where you got to vary your time with work, family, and, your own interests. I guess that's also a benefit of knowing who you are as a gamer too. That's something I always try to preach, man. Like, stand on your laurels of what you feel like you are as a gamer, man, because if not, I'm not going to say sucked into the space because I'm a competitive multiplayer guy anyway, but I've been playing multiplayer shooters and just multiplayer experiences since I've been gaming, man, since like 98, 2001. So it's like, that's all the experiences that I have, you know what I mean? So now I'm venturing further. Game Pass has actually allowed me to jump into games like, I mean, he has a point to me. I mean, like around all my peers and whatnot, it's kind of like I feel like I'm the last generation that had the ability to go outside and really enjoy themselves. So it's just, you have an understanding of time that maybe most don't. And it's just, there's so many things that go in there along with just playing what you love.
Still,
what?
I can hear why you're getting along so well with Pong Soul.
You see why we can do a whole show together by ourselves? Yeah.
I watched him. I love it, man.
It's just, I mean, but this is what it's about, man. Because again, like Pong was saying earlier in the show, the community was one of those things to where I know we're talking about Xbox and everything right now. Oh Lord, that's hilarious.
The background makes it. The
background is perfect. I like it.
Pee Wee Herman background makes it even better.
I like it.
Yes.
But that's what makes this community so unique, man. Because again, like Pong was saying earlier in the show, a lot of us may not have known about this space or just coming to this space newer, and just providing a newer energy to it, man. And I hope that's something that's coming across. I hope that's something that everybody is striving for, along with just pushing us forward. I mean, we're trying to touch those 3 billion, man.
Yeah, and what I was saying to Pong as well is, I mean, there's not many, especially that start up the way you guys have, but if you have a look at the state of how we started, like that, the graphics and the artwork on our show was abysmal. Like, it was really bad. Like, the way you guys have started up is like you've already been podcasting for a decade. Like, you've already got the graphics down.
It's all
I wish.
It's all real.
That
man is good.
The aesthetics of the show is just on point.
I appreciate
Don't forget that Pong is everywhere, right? Yes. Yeah.
Yes. I whore myself out. You're right.
He's like whores himself out. Just like Game Pass can whore you out some games for $1 a month.
For $1, you can get Pong on your show and every other show.
There you go. Get the Game Pass deal.
Pong Soul.
That reminds me, I forgot to send you your check.
Yes, you did.
Pong Soul Ultimate Edition.
Ultimate Edition.
Director's cut.
Whatever we get, whatever we can monetize, that's what I'm gonna call the tier, the Pong Ultimate Edition.
There you go.
Even Mav says it, right? At the end of Xbox Ultimate, when Pong is arriving, it's like, okay, guys, we have 15 minutes break. Pong is gonna talk now.
Well, it's good. No, the thing about Pong, right, is
he
is.
This turned into the Pong show. This is the midweek mix-up anniversary.
Now, let me tell you all about Pong Soul. Okay, now he seriously though, because he was just like hanging out in the chats, right? And he was hanging out in all the chats from all the podcasts, and we didn't know like how the hell he did it because he was like listening and watching to like 4 podcasts at the same time. But he actually was, and I realized he's like a computer that can intake all of this knowledge from multiple sources at once, right? And but the thing that's really awesome about Pong is he can spit back out that knowledge, right? So he that's why I started calling like the Encyclopedia of Gaming, dating back to the first game ever made, Pong Soul, because like he can sit there and actually talk and describe like a game like in depth to like the mechanics, to like how it works, memories of it, all these different things, and give a lot of good information, and it helps everybody bounce off of that, right? So it's like, I remember like when we asked him to be on the show, because I had missed, like I kind of like waited a week, and then like PTK had asked, and then we were like, shit, you know, like did we miss the opportunity to ask Pong to be on the show, you know? And then we just like asked, hey, I know you're busy, you already got one, you know, do you want to come hang out with us too? And he said yes. So we're like, heck yeah, you know, we got something going, because we knew that he was going to be such like a valuable piece to the puzzle of what you're trying to create, right? And just absolutely awesome. And then to see him and Steel, who's like another dude that just like has that energy. It's like he exudes energy and positivity and confidence when you speak. So putting those two guys together, it was just it was perfect, dude. I can see it happening when we're playing the Division, and like I was like, what the hell is this split screen clan on the Division? I was like, why is it called split screen? I didn't. But
that was totally inadvertent, by the way.
Was it? Wow. So
it really was. We were coming up. We were trying to think of clan names, and a bunch of them were taken or whatever else, and we just were thinking video game stuff, and it was split screen, and it was at the same time we were bouncing ideas off each other, and then it just wound up like we were thinking about names for the show, and split screen is obviously there's a million different split screen channels out there, right? So we had to kind of adjust it, but again, that was all just him and I. We weren't even really thinking about that, so it was kind of funny how that all worked out.
And Ace and Gaz have got that same chemistry too. You know what I mean? It's just like a perfect balance of like personalities that helps.
Gaz is like me and Steel combined, and so you got to have the counterweight with Aces, right? So you got because you can't have that much.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. That is a fact.
Yeah, we are. We're totally different, but it works. It works.
It totally works. It works really well. Yeah, y'all are great.
I was explaining them. It's definitely yin and yang. Like,
oh no, for sure.
That's
what makes it so great, because Gaz is so over the top, man, and then Ace is just like, man, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I just
gotta bring it back to reality.
His whole spiel, his whole reality, and he's like, Gaz just fires it back up. Like, I don't know, man. Like,
and then Asa just says something factual and to the point. You're like, oh, okay. That makes sense. And he says it in 5 words. Well, I didn't think of it that way.
Yeah.
But it's all like we said, even kind of, I don't even know what part of the show, because we're into like 3 hours now, but way back at the kind of near the beginning of it is talking about community, talking about kind of the fact that the way kind of everyone gels together, and that's how the shows work and the communities are growing, because of the way that we are, and we don't change anything. Gaz is Gaz. I mean, you quite tell he's no different to what he is offline, and same with Asa. Like, and they gel together the same way. Likewise, Pong, Steel, you exactly the same. Like, you're both such big personalities, but even together on your show, just work so well. It gels so well. And and again, our show was exactly the same. The reason Midweek Mixup came together was because we were already doing that prior in game chat and talking in parties and things all the time, and it was just like, you know what, we could do this as a podcast. Let's give it a go. Like, all we need to do is do what we do in a party, but just do it to an audience. How hard can that be?
No, and that's so true, Dutch. I mean, again, it's the same, for the Magnificent Seven over an Xbox Ultimate. If you ever went to any of our aftercasts where we were playing games, it's the exact same. Like the show just doesn't stop. Like, it just continues on. And that's how we all were even before all of us got together on the show. As each piece came in, that's how it was behind the scenes. Steel was there with on Halo nights and stuff. It was always the same banter, and it was always the same kind of fluid communication and just talk and just having a good time. And we just, Mav obviously being as smart as he is, just kept adding those pieces into Xbox Ultimate, and that's how you get the Magnificent Seven, and that's why it works. And you guys are exactly spot on, Dutch. You guys do the exact same thing here. You're a bunch of buddies sitting around talking about the stuff that you love, and it works because you guys are comfortable with each other. It's not, out of the norm. It seems like just something natural, whether you were on camera or whether you were sitting at a bar somewhere having a beer, you'd be doing the same thing.
Yeah.
And that's how that always works the best.
Yeah.
And I love it.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's exactly the way it should be as well, to be honest. And like I say, it's again the likes, and this is a few others. Obviously, the one that couldn't be with us, but Gamepass Gaming. Unfortunately, they were good at lock up, but they've had a few personal issues. But awesome bunch, and they're exactly the same. Exactly the same. They're just all friends, and they play a lot together. Like them guys, they love it. They take their game and seriously as well. Have some really good points, really good kind of mixtures between each other. And again, they're awesome. And they're another group. And I think we all kind of born in the same time, roughly. Obviously, Ace, Gaz was mentioned before. Your channel kind of podcast birthday is also this month. Mav, yours is also this. Yours is also this month. Of course, Steel Pong, you've been going a few months now, but it's awesome to see where kind of yous have started. And Pong, obviously, you've been part of kind of other podcasts as well for a little while and guesting quite so many times. Steel, obviously, you're relatively new to the whole podcast state, but you're on a few podcasts yourself as well, aren't you? So you know all about that vibe that's been going on for quite some time.
I mean, as far as it just depends on what you're specifically speaking to. I mean, the only other podcast that I'm really on, because I initially started with doing it with my brother, and some things just got busy personally and whatnot, so we had to slow that down. But I'm on with GRG2 with K Mega and them, and we that was also another experience that was extremely organic, man. Where. Because just to be honest, like I don't go to people. I don't say, if it's one of those things to where if you like my vibe, you like the energy, I'm some random dude, man. When you meet me, you either like it or you don't. And we can always talk in parties. You can talk in DMs. We can have conversation. But I don't take this any deeper than that. But I've also grew up in the internet era where a lot of this isn't new to me. The drama, the BS, everything, like all that stuff is very objective based. A lot of people just don't have a lot going on personally, so they express that online, and some people just need an escape other than gaming, apparently, and that's where they do it at. So it's just like, for me, one of the important things is just being organic, being authentic, being just naturally you. I mean, that might not work for everybody, but at least for me and Pong and Mav and Dutch, and Asa and Shaun and Hertog, like as far as I've seen from you guys, that is what has been important, and that's what we have to continue to finish pushing, man. So I mean, that's the whole point. That's my whole motive of even being here. I didn't jump in the community just to be here and be a nuisance. Yeah. It was more so like, what can I add on to what already isn't there? For me, in the beginning, it was representation. As a light-skinned dude, as a black man in America, like I just feel like it's important to have representation because I didn't have it. That's part of the reason I never jumped in the community, because I always thought it was one way. But I also didn't have people around me that was necessarily thinking, hey, let's go more community. Let's really try to get outreach. Let's talk to people that are similar to us. So, yeah, man, I mean, I feel where you're coming from. I feel the headspace and everything. And again, it's I just appreciate being part of the collective that you even, considered us and everything else, that you vibe with me, vibe with Pong, vibe with Mav, vibe with any of us in here, man. And just kind of see what we're doing.
No, so what you're telling is that Pong Soul is a 5-time winner.
He's a 5-time winner. Yeah,
5 times. I don't know. I mean, I've won other contests, but I don't know if I actually won 5. I think I got banned too soon to win 5. I think.
No, Pong. You're a hero, man. You're a hero.
Good people, yeah, facts.
Awesome stuff.
That's what it's about, man.
I was going to say
just the one time from Caitlin, when she asked the question, right? That's the only time you disappointed me.
Which one?
Oh, when I didn't bring back Skies of Arcadia.
I
apologize to you personally, Hertog.
Well, when Memphis' wife asked, it was Halo Wars 3, Forza Horizon, Japan, I think you called it back then.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Skies of Arcadia, or what was the fourth one?
I don't know. I don't even remember. I just knew I was going to disappoint you no matter what.
Yeah.
I had to apologize.
But the funny thing was, like Psychonauts was in chat and he said like, pick Skies of Arcadia.
Yeah.
And you didn't pick it, and then a week later he was on the show.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
I loved it. Yeah, I loved it.
Before we continue, guys, we're going to say a lovely goodbye, auf Wiedersehen, to Asa. As he's
Facts.
Jumping out for the evening. It's been a pleasure, brother. Thank you for joining us on our birthday episode.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate it.
No, thanks for the invitation and for including me. And for what it's worth, I definitely would have chosen Skies of Arcadia there. So.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I love you. That's why I follow you on Twitch, man. That's why I follow you.
There we go. But yeah, no, I have to bounce. So yeah, thanks. You've had a great year. I'm sure next year will be better. We'll continue to see you grow. Hopefully you'll be back on your show at some point. And
definitely.
Yeah, have a good one.
Definitely. Thank you, brother. Have a good evening.
See you Saturday.
See you later, everyone.
Later.
And one little message actually from another guy who couldn't be here tonight, and I'm going to play this on stream so everybody can hear. ACS Husk from Gaming Beyond the Box. He's unfortunately working, but he did send us over a nice little voice recording to play it to everybody, so I'm going to put that up now for you. So when it wants to load, that is anyway, but there we go.
What up, Midweek? Sorry I couldn't make it. I am at work, but I just wanted to say congrats on the anniversary. You guys are awesome, some of the best in the community, and I wish you all the fucking success you could possibly ask for, and keep up the good work. Love you guys. We'll talk to you soon.
Bless him.
Hey.
Thanks, Husk.
Yeah.
Thanks, Husk.
Yes, thanks Husk for that. That was appreciated. And again, this is thanks to this absolutely awesome community for what is now 43 episodes deep. And again, just this massive growing community. I want to start with our normal outros before a nice little, I say a little video, but quite a decent sized video kind of goes into our outro. And that is the best bit of the midweek mix-up. Coming straight up after these outros, which will play straight after this. So for those of you already on YouTube, that will be playing immediately as the outro video. For those of us that are in the StreamYard chat, if you've already got YouTube open, you'll be able to watch it that way because you won't see it on StreamYard. But yeah, so to begin our outros, first of all, Shaun, I know it's obviously getting late over there. You'll be absolutely sweating your bollocks off. If you let people know what you've got coming up, brother, and where they can find you.
Yeah, other than trying to fight back the old Betty Swallocks, I am going. You can find me on Shaun at Twitter and Xbox. I have no idea what I'm doing this week. That's way too far ahead of me to figure out what I'm doing this week. I try and play it hour by hour, to be fair. No, I'll be looking forward to flying around places I'd love to visit and places I have been in the world on Flight Sim, and then getting down and dirty in the old Ascent dungeons, hopefully with some friends.
Awesome stuff. Looking forward to that as well. Yeah, both Flight Sim and the Ascent. I'll be playing that multiplayer kind of day one on both of them. Can't wait to play both of them. Hertog, you're officially one of the panel members now and joining us for our first birthday. So you made it just in time. So
yeah,
let people know where they can find you, brother, and what you've got coming up.
You can find me on Twitter, on Xbox, and on Twitch now. I'm playing Skies of Arcadia from Dreamcast at the moment. It's taking a while because of work, so
yeah,
it's all parts of like 1 or 2 hours I can play, but I'm continuing. I'm really enjoying it again. It's been 20 years
Yeah.
And people like Pong Soul inspired me to go back into it again. I've got it working from €8 adapter from Amazon.
Oh,
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really cool. And you can find me there. The rest of it, I'm really looking forward to Psychonauts 2, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's a game I at first I didn't give anything about it. I was like, okay, that's a weird game, not for me. And the latest trailers, it was just like, I need to play this. I don't know why, but it just, it's not like the Ascent that for all of you that you really like that. I don't like it at all, but sorry.
Yeah.
And that's about it.
You're off the
So-
show, Hertog. You're off the show.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Tom. I really don't like World of Warcraft or Diablo or League of Legends. That type of game it's just not my thing.
Sorry, Dutch.
so-
You're gonna have to find another panel member. Sorry.
I'm sorry. It's a,
He blew it.
Yep. That was your interview. It's over.
it's for me. I'm really from last week. It's for me. It's really Psychonauts 2 and Crossfire X, the campaign from Remedy. I have to be honest. I'm really a fan of Remedy. So the Quantum Break and Alan Wake stuff. That's why I really looking forward to Crossfire X. And that's about it. I hope Sega listens to everybody and brings back Sega Skies of Arcadia. But apparently they don't like money. I mean, Sony's already remasters of a remake, but Sega still doesn't remaster a really good game from 21 years ago. But okay, we'll see. That's about it.
Awesome stuff, brother. Awesome stuff. And to our deadly duo joining us and proudly part of the collective now. First of all, Steel Rain, brother. It's been an absolute pleasure having you here today to celebrate our first birthday. And again, in the future, we're going to get both yourself and Pong on as guests. Just as duoing together for a normal show.
For sure, man.
This is gonna take an hour.
Nah, probably not. But I mean, honestly, again, Dutch, the whole Midweeks collective, I just appreciate you guys for welcoming us, for welcoming the Rain to be a part of every what you got going on. And hey, man, anytime if I got time and I'm available during the week, right now it's kind of hard. I mean, just because of the time differences and whatnot, and then also what I got currently going on with work. Yeah. But who knows? I might end up getting that day off. Because right now I'm not going to be able to keep my weekends the way that I had them. But things are changing, things are moving forward. Other than that, man, I still reign everywhere. The T's are 7. If you find a search bar, type it in there, and you'll probably find me. Xbox, PlayStation, PC, Steam, Epic, whatever it is, type it in and you'll find me. Look, man.
Still, please.
Yeah, what's going on?
Let's do a podcast together, man. With Pong Soul and you together.
We'll have to see what's going on with that, man.
Yeah, please do it, man. I love you too, man.
Hey, man, I definitely appreciate that. Again, it's the whole reason why we're doing this, man. It's the love, it's the appreciation, the support, and us just overall enjoying our passion. Because at the end of the day, that's the way that I see it. Recognizing gaming as art, enjoying the passion, and also just living your life, man. You got there's more important things going on a day-to-day basis than people worrying about what piece of plastic is going to win over the other one. So with that being said, man, much love again. Appreciate it for the welcome. And man, happy birthday again.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. And Pong, the other half of the deadly duo. Thank you very much, brother, for stopping by. And again, thank you for personally for being there pretty much from the start in the chat and kind of hyping us out every week and sharing the love. It's been awesome.
Choose this game.
That's funny.
No, I appreciate it, Dutch. Obviously, been again, huge fan. Congratulations to you guys on the year. Happy anniversary. Happy birthday to everybody here. It was great to be on this show, especially with amazing guests and everybody else. But I always love coming on here, Dutch. I'm glad we could make this happen. And again, the next year and beyond, man, nothing but continued success and blessings to all of you, because it's going to be good. This community has just started with all, there's been some older guys in here and older ladies in here that have pushed the community forward when it was kind of at a smaller point. But now we've got a lot of new faces, a lot of new talent, and Midweek Mix-Up is a part of that talent. And again, like Steele says, not only is Phil and his team trying to reach 3 billion, but we're all trying to reach 3 billion people too, because there's all these gamers out there who love this industry as much as us. So again, thank you for bringing us into the collective. Thank you for inviting us to this celebration. Humbled and honored, as always, sir. So everybody can find me, Pong Soul, Xbox, Twitter, you name it. Friday nights is 2-Tab Friday, because we got my brother Steele over on GRG and K-Mega and his crew, 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 o'clock Central. And then you've got the same time Xbox Ultimate with myself over on Fun Speculations channel, his amazing wife, Caitlin, the rest of the Magnificent Seven, same time. So get those 2 tabs up. You can do it. I do it all the time. Sometimes I got 3 tabs. It's not a problem. You guys can do it. So 2-Tab Friday's coming. Saturday, living split screen in the morning, 10 a.m. Eastern, 9 o'clock Central, 3 p.m. UK time. Myself, my brother from another Steel Rain. We are going to wake you up and bring the energy, even if you don't have it. So be there and listen to it. Exactly. Got to pump you up. Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
So be there. Living split screen, all one word. Otherwise, Saturday nights, Shot Podcast, PTK, Blam's channel, obviously Fuzzy, Stagorilla maybe coming back, Centurion, myself. We got 3-Bit this week. My other brother, he's going to be on there guesting, so it's going to be an awesome show. 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 o'clock Central time. Saturday during the day. It wasn't announced, but you're going to probably see me hanging out with some sauce and a gentleman at some point during the afternoon. So be ready for that. And then otherwise, Tuesdays, Xbox Factor Podcast, Mr. Boomstick's channel, Zemi Games. 3-Bit is now on there as well. And then who knows who else shows up. Mav has been on there like 2 out of the past 3 weeks, so it's always a good time. And that's 12 p.m. Eastern, 11 o'clock Central time. But otherwise, you know what? Everybody play what you love what you play, keep love and respect, in this community, because that's what we need. And we'll talk to you all real soon.
You shall indeed. Last but not least, Mav, Fun Speculation.
That was quick for you, Pong.
I tried. I had to give Mav 15 seconds. So.
All I need.
That's what Caitlin says. Wait. Whoa.
You heard that, baby?
15-second man.
15 seconds of magic.
Magic, they call him Magic Mav instead of Magic Mike.
Riding.
Yeah, Mav, it's been an absolute pleasure having you on, brother. Thank you again for joining us for our awesome birthday podcast, and thank you for the support again over the first 12 months as well. It's been awesome seeing you guys grow. You've absolutely rocketed over these last couple of months, and I think that's it's just been phenomenal to watch. So congratulations to you guys as well, and happy birthday for your birthday at the end of this month as well.
Yeah. We're hitting 1 year in a couple weeks, so it's been an absolute thrill. I honestly, Dutch, I had thought when I discovered your channel, I thought it had been around for a long time because it seems so well put together. The production value I thought was so high, like the branding of like your logos and stuff and all that stuff. I was like, wow, man, this guy's really got his stuff together. And I was like watching, I was like, hey, I can do some of this, right? So like just learning from each other and being part of this community has actually been amazing because it's like brought so much to our life. Me and Kate, and it's stuff like this is awesome. I absolutely love it. And but as far as where you can find me, it's on Twitter, Fun Speculation, where you can check out all the updates for the channel and as my stupid thoughts. And also Xbox Ultimate's Friday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern, Fun Pop podcast Wednesday nights at 10 p.m. Eastern, and also Saturday is the new show, the Mav and Fancy Show. That's at 6 p.m. Eastern, where we just talk about whatever the hell we want. And it's going to be fun. Yeah. What's up, Artog?
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Because Halo Infinite almost releases, right?
Uh-huh.
And me and Psychonauts had this idea about midweek mix-up versus film speculation.
Oh,
Xbox Ultimate.
Oh, it's on. It's on.
Yeah?
But I'm going to apologize in advance when we absolutely destroy you.
I know, but Psychonauts had this idea
Yeah.
about a charity, you know.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yep.
Yeah, we could do something like that for sure, man.
Can we do midweek versus Xbox Ultimate and then a charity? Can we do that?
Yeah, I'm down. Dutch, if you're down,
I'm down. Let's get that
And
organized.
then you and Freebit can destroy us all.
Well, I don't know. I don't know who I'm up against. I've never seen Chamberlain or Forza Irwin and all these guys play. You know, like you got Chris Gurnell in there. He developed a FPS, right? Like
yeah, but he's from PlayStation, right? So he can't handle the sticks.
That's right. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it'll be fun. Let's do it, man. Let's put something together.
Okay. Yeah. Nice.
Awesome stuff. And one thing I want to say as well before I divert out, because I don't need to say thank yous, etc. You will see in the outro video quite a lot that'll keep you entertained.
Okay.
But I do want to say though, thank you to everybody that's turned out in chat tonight. It's been an absolute blast. Thank you everybody who's turned up to celebrate our first birthday.
Yeah.
It's been absolutely amazing. Unfortunately, Pat's kind of battery died before, which is why he dropped out. But he has been in chat ever since. So Pat is here still celebrating with us. But thank you again to all of our amazing kind of guests that have joined us as well this evening. We've had the Iron Lords, both King David and Lord Cognito. We've had Wilmy. We've had Live and Split Screen. We've had Mav, Gaz, Asa. We've had Italian
Yeah.
Clownz. We've had mate. It's been absolutely packed from start to finish. And thank you.
Four-time winner Pong Soul.
Yeah. Thank you to everybody for joining us. I'm going to leave you with this awesome video. Everybody have an awesome night. Enjoy the rest of your week. And again, make sure you join in to watch the rest of these guys do this and strut their things for the remainder of the week. You've got, of course, Live and Split Screen and Mav Fun Speculation bringing the heat for the rest of the week as well. So make sure you go and
Xbox
check them
Ultimate
out.
Friday night 3 a.m.
Yes, there we go.
3 a.m. for you guys, yeah.
for us, for European guys, 3 a.m. So
Definitely. But yeah, go
I
and
love
check
the
them
show.
out. Awesome stuff. Thank you
Thanks,
to
man.
everybody. And again, I'm going to leave you with this awesome video, and we're going to go and chill backstage. Enjoy, guys.
Later.
Thanks, guys.
Everyone.
Thank you very much,
Thank you
guys.
for joining us for that awesome madhouse of a 1-year anniversary show to celebrate our first podcast birthday. 860 subscribers so far in the first 12 months on a channel that is solely designed around a podcast, with a few videos here and there and a few live streams thrown in for good measure, but primarily just a podcast oriented channel, and it's been an absolute pleasure. To start off with, I want to give a huge shout out to my awesome panel, who's grown quite significantly over the 12 months, and those that are no longer part of the panel, of course, as well. So first of all, a big shout out to Forza Irwin, Patchia, Chamberlain for being the mainstays from the beginning. We were then joined by Broyer for a short period, and hopefully he will return again in the future. And of course, then we added Archimedes Boxenberger, and then CJ Grinnell, and finally Hertog Vin. Huge shout out to the panel for joining us week in, week out over the first 12 months. It's been an absolute blast, and I cannot wait to continue going forward. Next shout to our awesome support. Of course, without those 860 subscribers and continuous viewers over the 12 months, we would not be where we are today. Alongside that, of course, our awesome patrons who help fund the show week in and week out to make sure that we can obviously bring you this show. Next, a huge shout out to the Midweek Mix-Up Collective, which is one of our newer initiatives, but of course expands our community and helps not only our community grow, but the community is some awesome podcasts that are part of that collective. Pong Soul, of course, and Steel from Living Split Screen, Mav and Flap from Xbox Ultimate and Green Pass Gaming, Xbox Mick, of course, for his unboxing channel, and our newest additions, or at least second newest after Living Split Screen, the Gamers Watch crew, Shaun and Harry. It's awesome to have you on board, and I cannot wait to help grow the community further and help grow your communities further going forward. Next, a huge shout out to our awesome guests, which, to be quite frank, is endless for the first 12 months. First of all, we had Gabby Mitchell on for episode 5 of our show. Gabby was at that point leading the projects for Xbox Design Lab and the accessibility for Xbox and the accessibility controller. It was an absolute pleasure to have her on the show. After that, we had awesome special guests before he joined the panel, CJ Grinnell and Colt Eastwood for episode 8, which was absolutely awesome, and it was also the first time Colt Eastwood was ever on camera. So, world premiere, as they say. We then had an absolute abundance of shows that joined us across the board. Of course, Season Gaming, Ains and Dan. We had Gaming Beyond the Box with Wilmy and Husk. We had Green Pass Gaming and their crew. We had the Iron Lords podcast, of course, with King David and Lord Cognito. We had Dealer Gaming, Tim Dog, Italian Clownz. We've had Mav Fun Speculation and the Fun Speculation crew from Xbox Ultimate. We've had Mr. Badbit from PS Trophy Room. We've had Joe, the lead developer or the solo developer for Song of Iron. Magnus Sandford from Ubisoft Nordic. The crew at Delilah Studios for Battletoads. Thomas Sala for the Falconeer. Dave Prian, the senior director of hardware at Xbox, responsible for the Xbox Series S, X and the Elite Series 2 controller. It's just been absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. And then, of course, most recently, Gaz and Asa for Go Live, or Game On Daily, as you know them best. And of course, tailing off the year with Colt Eastwood once more. It's been absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal. And I cannot thank all of them more than I have already. It's been an absolute pleasure. Just going through the list to see and make sure that I haven't missed anybody out. Of course, Pong Soul we had on as guest as well. Just absolutely amazing. It literally, it's quite humbling to see just how many people have been willing to kind of join us throughout our time so far, and I cannot wait to continue bringing more guests, more community members, and more awesome content to you over the next 12 months and beyond. Here's to our first 43 episodes, and I'll leave you with a little something to throw back to where we started from. A little accumulation of clips from our first year. Have a good night, everybody. enjoy the video, and we will see you again next week. Goodbye.
Of Midweek Mix-Up podcast. Obviously, I'm your host, WandrinDutch, and I'm here today with 3 panel members, 3 of the consistent panel members that'll be here for the future. First of all, we have Forza Erwin. If you want to introduce yourself and let people know where they can find you, what you've been playing recently, and a little about kind of what you're up to, what platforms you play on, and so on.
There we go. F10. Oh, there's a
truck.
Yeah, we're gonna miss it.
Mother trucker.
Although, if we go, it might come across the bridge.
Oh shit. Oh well, that's fine. Okay. Well, if anyone started in Power None, they
There's a car coming towards me.
I can hear that. Anyone got sight?
Yeah. Oh, Pax's got a closer as well. What a load of bollocks. Mate, they've got all automatic weapons, man. It's bollocks.
Oh well, I'm fucked, aren't I?
Yeah, run away. Save yourself.
Exactly.
Good stuff, good stuff. Ains, how are you doing today, brother? How are you
doing?
What
Real
have you
good,
been up
man. It's it's so for us, for Dan and I, it's 2 p.m. in the afternoon. So I'd normally be working. So the fact that you pulled me out of work on a half day to talk video games is even better. You know, I'm doing good. But yeah, guys of my own heart, I can hear here. I'm a big PUBG fan. Play a lot of PUBG. I actually started playing Battlefield again recently. And yeah, so it looks like I'm in the right place. But no, man, I'm excited to be here. I know you guys started this up not too long ago, so congrats on the audience and the success so far. It's a good show, man, and it's good to be here.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's coming slowly but surely, but it's always good to have cool guys on like yourselves.
I wouldn't go that far.
Helps.
Let's temper those expectations, audience. Hold up.
And Todd Howard, how are you doing today?
Good. Yeah, I just
he's a few billion richer. He's probably doing pretty well.
Yeah, I made some money yesterday. Suckers. No,
just a little bit.
Yeah, man, I'm doing pretty good. Like I said, 2 o'clock. Actually, it's kind of a cool time. You know, you're not just waking up and just trying to get everything ready to go, and you've already been, done your stuff for the day. Now it's time to do some games talking, man. I'm ready. Let's do it.
Sweet. Let's do it indeed. Let's do it. Of course, before we start getting into the nitty-gritty of Xbox, we've got the tail end of what happened to PlayStation. Welcome to Midweek Mix-Up episode 12. With our 5 gentlemen, the regular panel. We've actually got a full house panel today, so we have Patcher, Erwin, Shaun, Boxenberger and Breuer, and 4 special guests. So we've got a full house. We have the Iron Lords, King David and Cognito. How are you doing, brother?
What's going on, man? I'm in a mix-up with Dutch and the Crow. What's up, man?
What's up?
Yeah, I almost messed up the mix-up.
You mixed up?
I was mixed up. Yeah, I was mixed up. You should have saw me blazing through traffic, like move, like I was the police. I wish I'd had my little blue light. I'd have put it on the top.
Don't put the fraud light up there.
I keep it here for the fraud, so I didn't have it. I should have had it with me.
Oh man, yo, salute, man.
Oh wow,
unbelievable. And also joined by Tim Dog and Italian Clownz. How you doing, guys?
What's going on, man?
Happy to be here.
Sweet. Very good to have you. Very good to have you. I've got a special little clip for all 4 of you because this is what it is.
Exclusive world premiere.
I see you, Dutch. I see you.
I see you. So we'll get at the introductions before we start on the show. So first of all, we will start with our regular panel. So Patchy.
7 of the Midweek Mix-Up podcast. Tonight, unfortunately, we're without Shaun. He's having internet issues, so he's going to be chatting to you guys in the chat as opposed to through here, unfortunately. But his data allows him on his phone to do that, so that's how we'll do it. Tonight, it's going to be a little bit unorthodox. Instead of having set topics to discuss, we're really just going to be going on a little bit of a tangent, a little bit of a rant, and just putting our thoughts out about the kind of delay to next gen for mainly one platform, but overall, both platforms really letting us down.
Okay, they don't have any guns at all, so. Hey, somebody jump through the window?
No.
Okay, they're coming. Then for sure they're coming, guys. Where?
Let them come.
Yeah, I see them in the distance.
Waypoints, coordinates, waypoints.
190. See, they're going through the buildings.
Okay, let's head out and get them, guys. It's only 2 then probably. We're with 4. Yeah, I see him.
Yeah,
on the left. On the left.
He's coming to you, Erwin.
Yeah, I knocked him.
There's one right here.
Yeah, he's there.
Yeah.
There's another one.
Yo, I saw him.
I got him.
Yo.
Nice.
Oh, so.
Being shot again?
Yeah.
Andrew, is there one on you or not?
So, somebody shot.
Oh, is that? Alright.
Where was it from? I think upstairs, Erwin. I think upstairs.
Yeah, okay, let's take him out. There's still someone here, guys. Because he got shot. Then he got shot. And it was not from the dude, because he was already dead.
I think it was upstairs here.
Take him out, Finn.
Do my best.
I'm behind you.
No, he's not you.
You know that the hit markers are really good in this PTS. When I shoot somebody, it's actually I'm hitting really somebody.
Yeah.
It's completely different than when it's.
Yeah, I agree.
When it's in the normal game, completely. It's really strange that I hear Andrew really bad and Vinny I hear really good.
I hear him very well.
Okay. I hear.
That's just how I talk.
Jesus.
You're taking the piss out of how I talk.
Oh, I see one.
Wow. Where?
Yeah. One with me. I'm coming.
The PlayStation said they had an update there that they had dynamic cooling, so perhaps you have to blow your controller and the fan on your console will go harder. There we go.
It gets the liquid metal to move. But it was, man, I watched that video and I was like, what in the fuck is this guy doing? Number one, he looked like Austin Powers. And oh my god,
Elton John, Japanese version.
Elton John had a love child, and he's sitting there blowing this controller. I'm like, this motherfucker has never been laid. You can tell this by watching the video. And if he ever has, it's not going to happen again anytime soon.
Fucking rock man blowing on the controller.
Yeah, it creeped me out. And he was all excited about it too. You know, he's there going. I mean, it was so cringy.
He's outside the door. Yeah, he's outside the door by the tree.
Finally, our special guest today, Joe, from his own solo studio, Escape Studio, for ID at Xbox and Steam upcoming game, which we've said a rough estimate of June 2021 release. Hopefully, fingers crossed. For Song of Iron, how are you doing today?
Hey, I'm doing good. Thank you for having me.
No
Excited to
problem,
be
no
back.
problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for coming on again, and thank you for, like I said, the very, very, very quick notice in the end. A little bit of
Yeah, no worries.
time difference mix up, but we got there in the end.
It's all good. Yeah.
How is things going on your end? How are you finding? Of course, I know you're stuck with both COVID and fire.
Yeah,
So-
we got both we got both of them where I'm at. We're doing good though, doing really good. Just working away, doing what I can, and try not to go stir crazy at the same time. So
Yeah. Well, you've got quite a bit to keep you. We can't touch on one of them, but we'll certainly cover your development process and on your title. So that'll be great, and we'll go through obviously how you've kind of progressed since I last spoke to you. And we obviously did the first interview, and then obviously ask some questions on things that you've got planned for it, and potentially things that you want to introduce or thinking about introducing and things like that. But we'll touch on it. And it's good the fact you can't even say I read it. I just deleted it. I just read it, laughed, and deleted. There we go. Goodbye. Move on. But no, it is stupid. You can say this the one little sentence. You'll have all experienced it now. I know Chris does, and Dealer specifically does. But one little sentence, I think even Archimedes has now, and that's it. You've got 45,000 little girls messaging and commenting just how much they hate what you do, and your content's rubbish.
Like, hang on. How much traction does this guy get? I don't like this guy.
Yeah, well, fuck you too.
One time in my DM, I didn't respond to a message. And then after a couple hours, he already wrote, "Fuck you." I was like, what the fuck? I'm working, dude. Give me a fucking break.
That was me. That was my soccer account.
That was you, Dealer. Damn you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
It's missing a fuse. It must be back in that house.
So we have to go back to the house. Well, forgive the wickedness, and I will never again remember their sins. Hebrews 8:12.
Who are these people?
Go away. Not gonna let me look? Nope. Very odd.
Sorry, what? My fucking tripping balls over there. Where's the door? Where is the door? I literally come in this way. I'm not going upstairs, you can sort off. Legitimately shitting past it. What basketballs us.
Jesus Christ.
Everybody act like they don't fart when they jump. Shut up, man.
Was you ready?
You're running upstairs.
That's when you stop and stretch and just let it out easy.
Oh my
Oh my
Trying to do that casual joint. Ease it out.
I just let it all go.
Oh, there we go.
I don't want anything to creep up on you silently. I just want to just drop it like luggage on the floor. Boom!
Welcome to the Mix-Up Podcast.
And you know what? I think because when you try to hold it in and you try to suppress it, I think it messes with your heart or something. So if you just release and just let it go, man, so what? We human. We all gonna do it, man.
You letting all your teraflops out, huh?
That's right.
Is that how you got everybody to get out of line for your PS5?
Yo.
2 tegen 2. Let's go! Let's go! "13 kills, Erwin."
Free timer, what kind of title would you make then? Obviously now you're going into a brand new, hopefully brand new IP. Fingers crossed for yourselves if that is the case. What kind of game would you make if you had the opportunity to? If money was no object, like Broya was mentioning before.
Well, it sounds like from the three of us, we're making a 3D
wrestling dating game.
3D platforming wrestling dating game.
In VR.
Right. In VR, yeah. Boy, I wanted to get it in VR as well.
I asked the same question, Drew.
I guess I've got to start working on that pitch. I'm not sure how our agent's going to feel about taking it out to sell it. I mean, so let me sit you down right now. Imagine this. Imagine it's Stone Cold Steve Austin, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, but there's some underlying sexual tension. However, to get to the restaurant, they've got to get up that mountain in front of you and collect the stars.
The journey they take together.
Yeah. Oh, it's got to have proper like indie storytelling in it as well, hasn't it? It's got to be like Dave Howsden does one of his typical orchestral scores, you know, which transitions into classic WWE 90s rock music as well.
And you can leave the sound effects in that you have to take out with Battletoads, right?
Yeah, we could take the groaning from the massage bar.
Oh.
This is the story that Adrian is telling Lucy.
I'm really concerned we're going to get an influx of resignations tomorrow now. Anyone who's in the studio has watched this, they'll be like, they have absolutely lost the plot. It's all been too much. Sorry, we're out. We don't want to make that game.
The team are going to be like, we need to stop what we're doing and just make this.
Yes.
Like, stop right now and let's get this going. I'll call the publisher, look, we're cancelling a new title. However, in its place, hear me out. And then,
but I think Phil Spencer always watches Midweek Mix-Up, so he will probably play you tomorrow. Yeah.
It was sent to email to go.
It sounds like the perfect Game Pass title to me. When I'm browsing Game Pass, the first thing I always think is, what would happen if The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin went on a date on a mountain? And right now I can answer that question. So
You've already started creating a story for it, which means you're sold on it.
I mean, I was sold a wrestling dating platform where I was sold. Like,
So it sounds like you've already come up with the game then. So now it's just getting it. Yeah, it's.
I mean, look, I'm not
made.
I think we can make this for 15 mil. Like,
Yeah.
That's great.
15 mil, 3 years. I think we can make this work. We can get motion capture in it and everything. Not for the wrestling. The wrestling isn't motion capture. The dating is motion capture. Them sitting at a table, like clinking glasses, sharing spaghetti and meatballs. Like,
I can imagine the conversation, AJ telling this story to Lucy, and then saying, "So you visualize it? You know what I mean?" Oh, sure.
And she's like,
I can see it though.
Yeah, exactly. I'll be like, look,
already drawing something down on a pad.
I can't tell you how often this kind of stuff happens, though, right? If you're sitting in a room having a catch up with AJ and the lead designer Grant, and you're actually talking about what you're working on, and then it just goes into the realms of I can't even tell you. Beyond this, oh my goodness! Like you just sit there and you're like, guys, come back, come on, come back. Yeah, but come back.
But she's talking about a certain conversation about Dash Dolphin, the Dolphin detective.
Yeah.
So this is probably mine and Grant's best idea. Now, it's a side mission thing. It's Dash Dolphin. He's like a 1950s detective, but he's a dolphin. He just wears the detective hat and jacket. And his wife and kid were killed in a tuna fishing accident. And so he's had an alcohol problem ever since. And it's just, that's it. That's the whole premise. He's just a normal detective, except he's not got legs. He's just a dolphin. So he's not that useful unless the crime takes place in the sea. So, like, but that's the whole premise. It's just.
And how does he drink? Because he only got fins, right?
Well, don't be speciesy, first of all. If he wants to drink, yeah, he'll find a way.
Okay.
Life finds a way.
Make that happen.
Exactly.
Alcoholism finds a way.
But Dash Dolphin, we weren't
That's the
actually.
answer. Whenever we say that, but how does that actually work? It's like games.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Improvise and then overcome.
That doesn't make any sense. Well, it does in this game.
Includes a really long straw and kind of some kind of flipper holder onto his cup. That's it.
Look, you can insult my idea.
Hop, let's go.
Take advantage of it again.
And how nice would it be with a follow-up on Hellblade, right? That they show off the first time over there. They didn't show anything in between.
Yeah,
Yes.
the rumor is out there that they have a trailer ready. It was supposed to be shown pre-launch of the console.
Oh, you mean that part where they brought them on stage and then they did nothing but show fighting?
You wasn't even excited about that, Dutch, when they brought the team out?
Here's some videography of Iceland.
You didn't like
Iceland?
Iceland?
It was like, and here is where we took pictures.
Here you got some flight simulator landscape.
You know what game I'm really anticipating? Flight Simulator. They just did an update to the main game on PC. And they changed a lot of graphical differences. Like, Mount Rushmore didn't have the faces on it before, but they got the faces now. And different locales, they show that the textures have changed and the locales look like they do in real life now. I'm waiting for that announcement that is going to hit Game Pass and is going to be for Xbox Series X only.
That's a big title. That's a big title, man, for them to get ported over. Definitely.
I think they're
have
trying.
you not already seen as well that it's accidentally hit on the iOS version of Game Pass already for console? So you can actually pre-install it using the iOS app, apparently.
For real?
Yeah. Which is a bit of a strange one. It didn't, not on Android, only on iOS. I don't know why or how that happened.
Again, unlike Xbox, where it is unblocked worldwide, PlayStation is not. So I'll need to know the location. But other than that, thank you everybody for tuning in, and we shall see you again. Are you just doing high five?
I'm gonna rub Shaun's head. Good boy, good boy. Oh man. Yes.
Can you put the PUBG hat on one more time, please?
One more time for the PUBG.
Look.
Go ahead.
For fuck's sake, dude.
Oh my god.
Dear God.
Godverdomme.
We will
Alright,
see
guys.
you again next week. See you later.
Cheers, guys.
See you later, man.
Part 2 this week with a very special guest. We've been trying to obviously get together with Thomas for a little while now, and he has eventually got some space in his schedule in between all the updates for his game. So it's an honour to get Thomas on the show this week. And if you would take it away and let people know a little bit about yourself, Thomas, and obviously the game that you've gloriously created by yourself.
Yeah, so I created the Falconeer. I think that's the shortest thing, and I make games. That's about it. Well, there's more, but
yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome stuff. And what kind of obviously the game that you've created is very unique in itself, but what kind of games do you have as favorites yourself? Something that might potentially have inspired kind of what you've created?
Well, I've just spent 2 days installing Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. I haven't gotten. I'm going to play it after this. After I'm here. It's looking.
Good evening, guys, and welcome to another episode of Midweek Mix-Up. And this week we have an awesome special guest straight from Xbox here, and that is Senior Hardware Director David Bean. I hope I've pronounced that correctly as well, by the way.
It's close. It's Prime, but it's okay.
Brian, okay.
Brian.
Awesome stuff. Well, it's awesome to have you here, and thank you for the time. And again, following the little bit of a daylight saving time mix-up that we've had just before the show there, reorganising things and continuing on. Awesome to have you here. How are you doing today anyway? What you've been up to?
Doing great. You know, I mean, here in the US, it's still work day, so this is my lunchtime, but, you know, it's worth it to be on here. It's fun. Can't wait. Sounds exciting.
Awesome stuff, brother. Awesome stuff. You had much time to get any gaming in, or has you been very focused on certain hardware aspects and meetings and things like that at the moment?
Well, I'm not going to lie. Since, you know, there was this issue where I thought we were starting out earlier, so somehow my schedule cleared up for 45 minutes, so I was literally right in the middle of a when I called in, I was actually right in the middle of a D2 strike, and so it's still sitting on the screen. So I'll probably die here in a second, but hopefully people just pull me through and I'll get some points for it.
Awesome. I think there's a lot of the execs love Destiny 2 as well. That's quite a few of them.
Yeah, there is a lot. Like I know, like Phil. Like actually, one of the first times I ever met Phil was playing with Phil on D2. I don't think he didn't know who I was. I think I just started with the company. Well, it was D1 at the time. It was just Destiny at the time. But I think one of the friends I worked with at Xbox that got me the job played with Phil once in a while. And so I was actually playing with him. But I mean, Phil had no idea who I was. I was just some random guy that just started with the company. So, but he was, yeah, that's one of the first ways I met him. But yeah, like him and Tim and a couple others on the board I know play.
Well, definitely. Like I say, I see Phil, every post of him playing xCloud is always Destiny 2. Just Destiny 2. Airport, Destiny 2. Destiny. No matter what you say, Destiny. Yeah, he's absolutely addicted to it.
Yeah. I was good. I was
other than the Xbox Ultimate crew. Pretty much everybody here from the crew from Xbox Ultimate. So that's absolutely awesome to see. And absolutely delighted to have them all here this week. So we'll get straight into the fun and the madness. We will start with our introductions. First of all, we'll go to the only surviving panel member from Midweek Mix-Up this week, and that's Padgett.
We slaughtered the rest in the war, the ultimate war.
We ate all the other ones.
Yeah. The Hunger Games before we started, and Pat was the only survivor. How are you doing, brother? What have you been up to?
Would grace anyone's camera, but he wants to be that kind of elusive. Yeah. He can walk down the street without being mobbed, unlike you guys. I'm sure you get jumped on every time you're in the street.
Oh yeah, but not for like, oh yeah, you're on that little
source
tiny little show on YouTube. It's more like people just punch me because I have a punchable face. But no, no, he likes his privacy. He's that kind of guy. It reminds me of Red Foreman when you talk to him on Party Chat. He's like from that 70s show. He's really old school. He's cool, man. But he doesn't want to.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Hey, Isla Drummond says get a dealer
VTuber avatar.
That is a very good idea, actually.
Yeah, that could be one way to get around it.
Yeah,
I mean, Japanese VTuber.
yeah. Brilliant.
Studios. Oh my god.
Oh man.
We're gonna get Forza or something next. Oh, in engine.
Oh,
a bit of beach.
You know what? You could be right.
Oh!
It's gotta be.
People in Mexico.
Somebody want to check out Forza? I think
there's some roads.
There we go. There's some roads.
Look how detailed this. Holy shit, dudes.
Oh my god.
Holy crap.
There's some hot air balloons. There's a car.
Yes. Fucking hell.
Holy shit.
Oh
my god.
I'm sorry, but come on.
Oh, not normal. Not normal.
Holy
this is insane. Look at that.
Fucking and then people say it's just a race game. Fuck
yeah.
What?
It's impressive stuff.
Holy moly.
Rest in peace, Gran Turismo.
Like a volcano.
Oh, is that going to launch this year?
November.
Oh,
bloody
hell. Fucking hell, mate.
Wow.
It was next gen only as well, by the looks of it. No mention of Xbox One.
20 minutes. What are they ending with?
Creative director at Playground Games, and I can't wait to show you what we've been working on. Horizon is known for fun, freedom, and beauty.
Oh, you might start to wind down a bit now.
Horizon
what, 20 minutes?
Diverse Mexico.
No, but I mean, just with a bit more talking. No, I mean, just with a bit more talking and maybe they're just building.
I think they're only talking about this because the game was never officially announced.
Yeah.
They just dropped it.
Luke looked at the AMG.
Rendered in unparalleled detail and with ray tracing in Forza
Ray tracing?
Ray tracing? The detail of all the wings?
I think it is next gen exclusive.
It is next gen exclusive, it didn't say one.
To help give you a taste of some of the amazing content that's waiting for you in Forza Horizon 5. Please welcome Bill, Maddie, Sierra, and
We're going to see more?
Yep.
You see gameplay.
Oh, we're going to see some co-op gameplay.
Yes.
Hey, what's up, Mike?
And we also have Abraham with us as well. He's one of the talented actors who will be appearing in the game.
Oi, oi.
Hola, señor.
We've been working on. We begin in
Look
the
at that.
rainforest.
On
earth. Look at that.
This is a new
Make sure you get to watch this in 4K.
Holy
goodness.
Yeah, I'm going to be watching this back in 4K, no problem.
They're already, Xbox's channel already uploading the trailers in 4K now.
Yeah.
Loads of people saying skip on it.
This looks amazing.
No, it's not loads of people. It's one person just spamming it.
Holy shit, dude.
I can see some ruins up
That looks absolutely insane.
Look at the reflections.
I thought it was going to look brilliant anyway, right? But this really even... Oh, this is not normal.
Adventurous campaign. But Forza Horizon has always been a game that's best enjoyed with others. Let's go and see what some of our other players are up to.
Oh.
The Xbox
Look how
Series
gorgeous!
allow us to
All the
capture
details on the
every
map.
detail,
It's
right down to
insane.
the individual needles on these Choya cactus.
Individual needles?
Looks real, but there are no tricks.
What the fuck?
Holy shit!
This is
Oh my
England.
God.
Look at the Mercedes.
AMG
Oh
Project
my.
1
Don't you get like that? You know, like the unveiling of the Series X console, aren't you getting that vibe? Watching it when the car slid.
Yeah, and then you had Master Chief kind of jump over it.
Yeah.
Shit in hell.
This is
Dude,
unbelievably impressive.
Let's leave Maddie for a moment and head out to the coast and meet Don.
I'm gonna take so many pictures of this game.
Exploring this idyllic seaside town. This is a
Whoa.
Oh man.
With love.
Good God.
He was putting his roof up as well there, if you didn't notice.
The bicycle and everything. Nothing about.
Look, you can take photos. Look.
Just one of the
Photo
many
mode.
beautiful, faithful pieces of Mexico you'll find all over Forza Horizon 5.
So that sound, they improved the sound massively.
While Don drives down to the beach, we'll jump over to the Gran Caldera
Oh,
volcano.
what's that?
Geology detail, implemented with precision.
Their engine and Fable is going to be fucking.
Hey, but can you imagine how hell is going to
If
look?
anybody's still downplaying the fact that Fable will look beautiful based on that, it's off their rocker.
Holy
The
shit!
volcano Sierra and friends are exploring is the highest point ever.
I want to play this.
Looks fucking brilliant.
It looks like you're driving in a photo.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Miles in every
Look,
direction.
the new Corvette.
In the distance, we can just about make out Guanajuato.
Imagine not wanting to be part of this ecosystem.
I know, yeah.
Some of these games.
Starving yourself of it.
I know.
It's purely out of stubbornness as well.
Yeah, just for being a bellend.
But this is not normal, guys.
No,
Really
insane.
insanely
The
good.
detail on this game is just insane.
As well as looking good, it plays great too. As we see here.
Can you imagine the first time they showed this film?
Horizon's open
Yeah.
world battle royale, The Eliminator. While Don tries to win that race, the rest of our players are still out exploring this diverse open world. Let's head north to the canyon.
Holy shit.
The Horizon series is known for its
This
uplifting
is a
beauty.
photo?
And using our unique HDR camera rig, we captured 24-hour shoots of real Mexican skies at 12K resolution. And thanks to the Xbox Series console,
That's what as the photos come to life. It's like,
result in
what the
lifelike
fuck?
lighting that dynamically changes
Dudes,
every
this
frame,
is
making you feel
Dynamic
like
lighting
you're
that changes
there.
every frame.
look how this.
She's joined by Abraham and some other members of the team.
I'll end up fucking crashing all the time, I think, looking around at everything.
I know.
Yeah.
Status of you
I'm never going to be out of photo
online,
mode.
and then helps you link up and
Look
play
at it.
I'm gonna be in photo mode only. Already with Horizon 4, I was only
We'll
in
now
photo
head
mode,
deep
but this
into
is
the
crazy
rainforest
shit.
and rejoin Bill and
Look.
the rest of our players.
Nah,
Foliage?
Here we see our new volumetric lighting system,
Oh my God.
filling the scene with God rays as the sunlight dapples through the dense rainforest.
Fucking
A
hell.
Horizon arcade minigame is about to
Fucking
start.
hell.
Forza Link knows that Bill loves minigames, so it intelligently prompts Sierra to invite Bill.
Goddammit.
Bill accepts, and they're seamlessly linked together with their GPS route set.
Shit.
Generous.
Awesome.
So close to target now.
You have the key?
Yep, got the key. Absolutely amazing stuff, Evil Terror. Thank you so much. And thank you to every person who's donated to get us to €460 so far.
Yeah, really. No way. Guys, we've made it. We actually made it. Someone just donated €40. Anonymous. Oh my god, we just freaking made it. €500, guys. Let's go. Let's go, man. Awesome.
Absolutely smashed it.
Wow.
Well done, guys.
Wow.
Good evening, all, and welcome to a new episode of Midweek Mix-Up Podcast. And today we have an awesome guest and friend of the channel back once more in Colt Eastwood, who's now the proud owner of a brand new podcast, XNC. So the Xbox Newscast Podcast, which is awesome. Yes, you can kind of see the t-shirt there. Awesome stuff. There we go. There we go. Brilliant. Awesome to have you back, brother. I've got Pat coming back in there. There we go. Awesome to have you back on the show. How are you doing today, brother? What you been up to? 2 seconds. For some reason, again, the desktop audio has decided to change. So there we go.
You got it. You got it. It's not me. It's not me.
Got it.
Okay,
no, it's
good.
not you.
yeah. It's almost afternoon here, and just kind of getting the day rolling. Played a little bit of games, doing some work between breaks, or the other way around, right? Yeah, no, it's been good. But thanks for having me on the show. I think my debut on camera was here last time, so it's good to be back. Thank you.
Yes, it was. You're welcome, brother. You're welcome. It's always great to have you on. And again, a massive congratulations on getting the podcast up and running, and some awesome guests so far to grace your show. And I'm excited to see what else you've got planned for that going forward. It's great to see continued growth and positivity. So keep up the great work. Keep up the great work.
Approach with smart delivery, with those free updates, with the value of the entire ecosystem. They are doing basically everything right. It's really hard to find something where you can criticize Microsoft right now, and that's the problem from Sony right now. They are doing business as usual. They are not doing anything worse than they have done before. It's business as usual, but since their biggest competitor has moved on and really changed the way how the industry works and how we consider value in gaming, it kind of shines a bad light on Sony here.
Yeah. I think the difference, though, is that in previous generations, we didn't have constantly being online. We didn't have the internet in terms of being able to update. Everything was done on a cartridge or a disc. And I'm sure if it had been possible to just do an update, then fine. But yeah, Pat, I am crackling. It's a hobnob packet. I'm eating a hobnob. I was just trying to sneakily get a biscuit, get a hobnob out of the packet, and I saw my little thing start registering sound.
I said in the background, who's working on a pack of Oreos?
Chocolate hobnob.